Ahem hem. Testing the microphone as usual. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Five more minutes. Hello everyone! Let's see who's in chat. We have Sandra, we have Sher, we have Javier and Mike. Welcome, welcome! Oh, I too am super duper excited, but I'm scared. I'm scared. We are finally at the final door, or should I say... I'm kinda sad that it's coming to an end as well, but I just want the happy ending that we all deserve, especially Michael and Giselle. Like, they need that happy ending, for sure, they need it. Oh my gosh, I'm so worried, I'm so worried. I have tissues, plenty of tissues, because there's probably gonna be a reason to cry, like usual. What did I miss at yesterday's stream? Something really horrible happened. I'm not gonna go straight into details with it, but because it's probably gonna make me cry. Because it was so detailed. Almost too detailed. However, if you remember when the knights stormed the manor and killed Michael, yeah, it was his brother. The mom had sent the knights to kill Michael, and Dieter, his brother whom was a knight, he gave the order to the others to off Michael. It was a horrible, horrible, and it didn't just end there. We got everything from Michael's POV, and he could like see the way that they tortured him after his death too. Like, it was like an out-of-body experience for him, but he could still like see everything that happened to him. It was a horrible. Gosh, Michael's entire family are just shitty. Like, there is no one good beside him. And the mother, when she saw him afterwards, oh my gosh, she had a lot of unnecessary things to say. People were very evil towards Michael. And besides that, Michael and Giselle found each other, like, spiritually, it seemed like. So he knows that Giselle isn't like gone. She was there to support him, and now we are at the final door, the 8th door, where we are in the events of the 6th door. So we want to prevent what happens to Morgana, the witch. So it's gonna be very, very interesting. Hi Ionix! Hej Karlsson! Jaha, du firar din födelsedag! Grattis i efterskott! Då är det ju helt lugnt att du missade streamen. Hoppas du hade roligt. Och hoppas att du inte är alldeles för bakis idag då. Oh, thank you, sure. Thank you very much. I tried my best. I put some more like glitter on my eyelids. I don't know if it's very visible. Is it? I can't really see it. Since, you know, there's not much delay, so I cannot see if I can see the glitter. It looked fine in the mirror. You are indeed the timestamp MVP, Mike. Till klockan 3! Det var bra jobbat. Mycket bra jobbat. Hur länge dansade du då? 3 timmar? 4 timmar? Men det lät jätteroligt. Jätteroligt. Och om man är kvar på dansgolvet till klockan 3 när de stänger, jag antar att det är då de stänger, då var det bra vibe. But can you do like Ada Wong's hairstyle? That's gonna be difficult because Ada has short hair, I have very long hair. I would need a wig for that. Although I always wanted to, you know, check how I looked with with shorter hair. I mean, I have had my hair to here. There is at least one photo on my Instagram where I have it to like here. But she has it like here. That's pretty much. Can you all see the vision? If I do this? Hold on. How does it look? Do I look good with short hair? Oh. But I could, you know, use a wig for that. Can we do a poll in how much time will that makeup stay up in this store? Or is it waterproof? Unfortunately, my makeup isn't waterproof. Because I try to use makeup that doesn't have like any harsh ingredients. And almost all of the waterproof stuff always have like harsh ingredients. So I only just go for like mineral makeup. And they have like 5 or 6 ingredients. Hi Isra! And since my skin is quite sensitive, I try to use makeup that just doesn't have that many ingredients that are or could be irritating to the skin. And another thing is that you can also develop allergies by using, you know, makeup with plenty of ingredients. Like you can make yourself much more sensitive because of it. So I try to be careful. It's like my little cousin. She started using like skincare like very young. Like she's only like 11, 12, and since she's on TikTok a little bit, she sees these skincare videos and thinks that she needs them, and because of that, she's gotten like breakouts. Like her barrier is broken because of all the like active ingredients she's been using. So she's super sensitive now to like everything. So one really needs to be careful, especially with active ingredients. I will be joining later today after 2 to 3 hours. Yay! We'll be missing you until then. Hi Kat, welcome! Bea, Capcom announced great news for Resident Evil Requiem, is DLC story expansion, so I hope Ada Wong... Ooh, I hope Ada Wong too! George Bizarre is very funny. A lot of my friends did cosplay to some of the characters and I wish I could, but I don't think it will fit me. I think anything would fit you. I think so. And especially like JoJo characters, like it's all in the makeup because of the style. The style is so unique. So you have to like do it like in the drawings, like a lot of like shadows and stuff. I need to cosplay as JoJo characters as well. I think my priority would definitely be Jolene. First Jolene. But then I also like want to cosplay the male characters as well. Like it's gonna be tougher because my face is quite round. Like I have a lot of roundness to my face. And I need to be like, how do I get a chiseled face when I have so much roundness to my face? But then I saw that most cosplayers that go from like, that do crossplays, that are female, use like tape. So I could do that. Hi Siglis, welcome! I think I want to cosplay Giselle in Fata Morgana. Yes! Yes, 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 yes. If there isn't like a specific cosplay for Giselle, maybe you could find like a maid's outfit that is similar to Giselle. I think that might not be too hard to find. Ooh, that is such a good idea. I also want to cosplay Giselle. Yeah. There's a lot of characters I would like to try to cosplay. Stellar Blade, Eve, Raven. Need I say more? Oh my goodness. Those two and a lot of Final Fantasy characters. But it's gonna be hella expensive to do all cosplays. Yeah, but the makeup is hard because it needs to be so matched to the character. Yeah, it is difficult. It is really difficult. I tried to do that kind of JoJo style makeup when I was cosplaying as Cruella de Vil on a Halloween party some years ago. I think it went quite well, but I think like if I'm gonna do a cosplay for a JoJo character, I think the perfectionist in me is gonna come out and be like, no, now you don't look like that character anymore, now you look like this one. And then I just keep on adding shadows and then be like, now it's too much. But if I go with like one photo, like from the front of a character, then it might. But then on the side, it won't really look, It kind of then depends on what kind of photos you're gonna take. Like from the front or like, what is this called? A third something? I don't know. Since the shadows won't, you know, follow. She have black long hair and green skirt and green blue shirt. I love this character. Wait. Black long hair and green skirt and green blue shirt. I am thinking about, oh my god, what is her name? What is her name? Is it in the one with, you know, the one with the school outfit? Is it her? Gosh, what is her name? Now I need to check. It's in part 4 for JoJo. Is it Yukako? She has long black hair. Did you try out to click timestamp on my comments to see the moments? I have tried some when I've been searching for a specific moment, but most of the time I don't really have time to watch my own videos, and I don't really want to watch my own videos. Like, sure, specific like funny moments, yes, but I try to, you know, avoid it because it's probably a normal thing, you know. Not everyone likes to watch themselves. I rather like spend my time doing something else. I see myself plenty when I have to do video editing and thumbnails. Like at some point you just get sick of seeing yourself all the time. No fancy hair like yesterday. I was thinking about doing something, but then again I was quite late back home, so I didn't really get the time to even figure out if I should do anything, so I just have it like in the regular style that I usually have. And I always have like a pin here, or a clam. What's they called? A clam. Well, in Swedish it is klämma, so a clam. Just because I don't like it when there's like too much hair on the side. And then again, I'm not really good with hairstyles in general. And then it has to stay that way as well. Do I even have hairspray? Yeah, I think I have like a small bottle of hairspray if I need it, but usually I don't, because I don't really do much with my hair other than, you know, just wave it at some point. Because I'm lazy! How many times did you saw Steel Ball Run today, Bea? Today... Okay, today I watched Stone Ocean. So, the 6th season. Because they haven't released the second episode. Netflix, I freaking hate you! I hate Netflix at this point. I'm so freaking mad at them. Because the news that they released, the announcement that they released when episode 2 was gonna be released of Steel Ball Run was 2026. I'm like, 2026 when? There's plenty of months to choose from. Oh, so that pissed me off. But I've watched Steel Ball Run now, the first episode, 15 times. And you know what I realized? I realized that my obsession with Steel Ball Run runs so deep that I could never, ever marry someone or be together with someone who isn't a Steel Ball Run fan. Like, no. Like, 40% of my personality is Steel Ball Run. Like, how? I realized this watching the first episode and just feeling how hyped I was. I was like, I could never accept that in my life. I could never accept being with someone who doesn't like Steel Ball Run. Well, add that to the list. Y'all, I'm gonna be single forever. But at least I have this wonderful community and I have Steel Ball Run. Hi, Salem. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Ah, so it was Yukako. Yes, I love her too. She's so cool and super pretty. She's really so great character. I love her look and her style is amazing. Yes, I love her character. Araki really knows how to draw and also how to create female characters. But I finished story in Dragon Age Veilguard today and I saw a lot of different kind of cats. What? You can have cats in Dragon Age Veilguard? Oh, it sucks because I am not interested in playing Dragon Age Veilguard at all. Like, I love Dragon Age Origins, but Veilguard, I just don't vibe with it, like, at all. So you're saying you don't have a poster of yourself on the wall? Yo, I have so little photos of myself. Like, even on my, like, private Instagram account, there's, like, no photos. The girls in JoJo Bizarre are so beautiful, seriously, more than the boys. I think Araki made, like, every single character super duper beautiful. Like both the men and the women. Like he really knows how to draw them. And that also explains why his art is at the Louvre. And also why his art has been used by, was it Gucci? I think it was Gucci. Honestly, most streaming platforms has been atrocious in the past 5 years. Oh, yes. Yes. They really have been. And I feel like they just don't take in movies and series that you want to watch anymore. And if there is like a series that I want to watch, it's not available in Sweden. Yeah, I'm waiting to the first episode. It was amazing and funny. The look is magnificent. I need to see more. Me too. Oh, Steel Ball Run. Hi, Catbus. I really enjoyed all your Resident Evil streams, and I wanted to ask, are you going to play Resident Evil Requiem sometime soon? Or have you played it already and I missed it? No, I haven't played it yet. Eventually I will play Resident Evil Requiem. I don't know when though. I need to like have the desire to play it, and right now I don't really have it. Although it would be very good for my channel to play it now because it's so hyped. But I also need to feel the desire to play it. Otherwise I'm not gonna have fun with it. Hi Daryl, welcome! So what you are telling me is that if you watch Steel Ball Run on VHS, the tape would be broken by now. VHS. Oh, okay. Probably, yes. Cats are popular in many games, yes, but you can't have a pet cat in every game. I think it would look good cosplaying as one of the characters from Clair Obscur. Ooh! Right, Clair Obscur. I have that on my to-play list. When I'm gonna play it, I don't know. I just know that it's gonna be a long playthrough. And with the way I'm editing now and the little time I do have, it's gonna be a long time to just edit everything and upload and then have a schedule on top of that. And that's why I think YouTube is so great, that you can just schedule videos. Then I don't have to, you know, I don't have to stress with anything. I just know that this week I need to make at least 3 videos, although it has been, I have been doing a little bit more ever since I started streaming. Since the days I'm streaming, I'm doing content for another game. But it takes so long to edit sometimes. Bea, what did your colleagues tell you about Project Hail Mary? Oh, yes! Good thing you brought it up. My colleague said, one specifically said, they said that it was like, oh, I mean, one of them had read the book. I think he said he had read the book. And he said that the book is good. The movie was, it was okay. And my other colleague said that it could have been like an hour less. That was his comment. That it could have been an hour less. because he said something about there being like too many unnecessary scenes, like too many like cinematic scenes or something like that. But I need to watch it for myself to make up my mind. The Halloween time to play Resident Evil Requiem is perfect spooky time. It's a good while there though. Right now BA is in story-driven video game mode. Right, exactly, yes. I do always prioritize story and characters over anything else. And then when battle is good, me likey. That's why I occasionally just think back to like Stellar Blade. Amazing, amazing combat. I don't think I've had so much fun with combat since Stellar Blade. But then I have like games that I think about when I think about good combat. And that is Lost Odyssey, Magna Carta Tears of Blood. I like turn-based combat as well. And then Stellar Blade. I think Final Fantasy 16 also has really good combat. Dragon Age ended on Inquisition. Oh, I feel guilty not having played Inquisition. Like, I tried 3 times to finish Inquisition, but like every single time I just turned out being like burnt out because of like all the stuff you could do, and I had to collect like everything. Like, I had some kind of OCD when I was playing it. Oh, Trish, Irene, Hermes, of course Julian. Oh, I really want to cosplay Julian. Oh my goodness. And I love her clothing too. And a butterfly tattoo, oh my goodness. Like, if I ever did a tattoo, I would do like the star, the Joestar star, or the Jolene tattoo. But I'm scared of needles, so you won't ever see me getting a tattoo. What snacks do you have today? I actually have I have dried figs, so something more healthy. But I also have a bunny left and Easter eggs. Licorice Easter eggs. But I'm gonna try to be a little bit healthier because I ate so much candies yesterday. So much. And some of you all saw that I ate this really big chocolate bunny that I got from my colleague and his wife. And then I didn't expect to get a Kinder Surprise in it. And this was inside. Some of you probably saw it on YouTube, on the post. It's a bracelet. And there's a teddy bear and a butterfly behind it. So it looks like a teddy bear butterfly. Or even better, what Kat said. Fairy bear. It's super cute. I was so lucky with that one because I'm still like, this is a JoJo reference. Pink teddy bear, Gyro's teddy bear, and the butterfly, Jolene. So I was lucky. Bea, have you played any other big visual novels like Steins Gate, Danganronpa? None of those. But I've gotten recommended Steins Gate. I'm very new to visual novels. Very, very new. Who is your favorite girls in JoJo Bizarre? Pick 5, top 5. Oh my god, that's gonna be hard. Jolene is first. I don't know, I can't pick the other ones. I really love Hermes as well. Oh my gosh, I can't rank them. I love them all. I'm currently on your Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and I have a question how Vincent's clothes work. I love Vincent's clothes. Ah! Yeah, his entire aesthetic is just 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. He looks fantastic. I love his vampire aesthetic. I also want to know how his clothes work. I also want to, like with Lulu in Final Fantasy X, how does his skirt work? Is it not very heavy? You know what? She might be a heavy lifter. She's secretly very strong. Or maybe she has a levitation, a float spell on all of the belts. Oh, I didn't think about that one. That's so smart. Bea, I got a great idea for you to become a billionaire. Hear me out. 3 words. James Shape Candy! Javier, I'm afraid I will eat them all. I'll be like, no one will get these. Nom, 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 nom. Tubi's English voice actress loves JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Oh, of course! Peak knows peak! But I'm curious to see Rocket Town and Highwind Airstrip in Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3. Are you excited to see both? I'm excited for Final Fantasy Part 3. I am. You ship someone in there. Oh my gosh, I have so many ships. I have so many ships. Okay, beginning with Steel Ball Run. Johnny and Gyro. One of my favorite ships. And then in the same one we have Diego and Hot Pants. Those are also my ship. And then Stone Ocean, Jolene with Anasui or Anastasia, depends on if you watch the Japanese one or the English dub. Who more? Ooh, I also kind of shipped Weather Report with Jolene, but it's not as big as Anasui and Jolene. And who more do I have? And then Yukako and oh my god, what's his name? What's his name? Shortcake. Why do I forget his name? Darn it. You know who I mean, sure. We have Golden Wind as well. I ship Bruno with me. Well, if I can't pick myself, I shipped Bruno with Trish, actually. Bruno with Trish. I'm afraid also, Bea, but it was worth the shot. Pole dancing James Watermelon Candy! Oh, those I would eat up straight away. Lulu is just a boss. She's just that strong. Already carrying the whole team for most of the game. Yes, oh my gosh. Lulu cosplay when? Oh. Balthier and Fran are the best lover ship. Oh, that is my ship. Final Fantasy XII, Balthier and Fran. My husband and my wife. I ship them. Oh, do you ship Dio with someone? myself. What? Wait. Hmm. Now that I think about it, I don't really ship him with anyone. Huh. Other than myself, of course. I'm thinking back, but no. Well, you could say that Dio and Diego in Steel Ball Run with hot pants. So yeah, I have a ship for him as well. Bea, what is your currently game you're playing since you finished Final Fantasy XII? Right now I'm not playing anything other than Fata Morgana and Love and Deep Space for Sundays. Other than that, I'm not playing anything right now. And I think it's quite healthy to, you know, not burn myself out, to always sit and play something. And that is also why it's so good that I have the videos scheduled, because then I can just have a break from playing. I don't have to be constantly searching for a new game. And I don't constantly have to be like, oh, I need to make time for this game, because that will only add to the stress factor and it will make me have less fun with the game. But the next game I am gonna upload will be Final Fantasy VIII. Yeah, but I haven't started 8 yet. Who do you ship in Mass Effect, Bea? You're not allowed to participate in the ships. Darn it! Then I would say Garrus and Tali. Garrus and Tali, and do I have another ship? No, I don't think I ever thought about anyone else. I would ship the bunny and the apple behind you straight to my home. Ooh, oh my gosh, tell me, which ships do you have with Dio? Dio and Jotaro. Ooh, that's a good one, actually. That's a good one, actually. Oh, wait, I do have a ship for Dio. Dio and Pucci. Normandy and Harbinger. Miranda with Mordin. I mean, he's smart. Are we doing a funeral for the Devil May Cry gameplay, Bea? Oh, I'm so sorry, but I don't think I'm ever gonna get into Devil May Cry. And I really wanted to play the 5th game, because there was a character that was just so jaw-droppingly gorgeous. Like, he looked so beautiful, so my type. But if the story isn't gonna pull me in, then you said tonight gonna be finished. We don't know. It depends on how long this 8th door is. Speaking of, we should really be getting into the game before I talk an hour, and you know, that happens. It just flies by. So let's switch screen already. There and there. Everyone seeing the screen? There. And the music? Screen and music. Everyone sees it? Don't worry, I got the games on PS3 and never got into it neither. I think I'm gonna give them to my brother. I think it's more his type of games. Only an hour intro. There is a ship that everyone loves. It's called Dino Pants. Diego and Hot Pants. Mm-hmm. Yes. Okay, so you see both the image and hear the music. Great. Great, great, great. I'm gonna press record now, and it might be some stuttering in the beginning of the recording. It doesn't always happen, but I don't seem to be dropping any frames. Okay, seems to be fine. Game sound and beta check. Let's see. I'm just gonna drink some water. But you think you stay up so late to see if you finish story? I'm thinking that I wanna play until I finish, although it depends a little bit like on my voice, like if my throat is gonna end up like just giving out, because there's a lot of reading to do. But we'll see. We'll see. I don't really wanna, you know, stress it either. And next, I really wanna continue with the sequel, so we have everything like fresh in our minds. Wow, the brilliant idea from YouTube to fix their notifications not working was to send an email to me for some reason. Oh my gosh. Like, do they ever do anything right? It's so nice to talk to someone who loves the same things you do. Exactly! Yes, I have tissues here. I feel you, sure. Like, I don't have many friends that share like the same interest as me, so it's nice. It's nice having people to talk to that share my interests. 100 tissues, yeah. I don't know where to put them though. Okay. Inspect our memories. Hold on. What did I do with my save? Oh, there. Most recent. Yes, we were going to Nellie. That's where we were. We were going to Nellie. Because of the notifications don't work, I definitely must be checking my emails constantly according to Google and YouTube logic. Oh, that's such a pain. I almost never check my email. Okay, let's head in. The directions I got from the nun led me to a place I know from my own time. Oh my gosh, I love this soundtrack so much! It's the same building where the man who had been ordered to keep me under surveillance stayed. Sunlight seeps relentlessly through the trees, and I find myself having to look down at my feet as I follow the path. It's blindingly bright, painful. How are you holding up, Michael? Aww. I'll be alright. The sun's past its peak. In a few hours, it won't be nearly as bad. Don't push yourself, okay? I love how worried they are for one another. Okay. The trek is a reminder of just how inconvenient my body always was, and having this chance to experience being alive again comes with both the good parts and the bad. But now is hardly the time to complain about my sensitivity to the sun. It's not long before we reach a clearing, a small cottage surrounded by a small garden coming into view. And crouching by a flower bed, picking flowers, is the flaxen-haired girl. Oh, she's so adorable! She's so cute! Are you Nellie? Though several details of her appearance don't match my memory of her, she still has that distinct hair. It could be nobody else. This Nellie is considerably thinner and looks rather frail. The effects of her being ill, I presume. Who are you? My name is Michael. I have a few questions to ask you. Can we talk for a bit? Oh my gosh. Michael, please don't scare her. I mean, he must look scary enough to her. She's like, he has red eyes and white hair. I would have thought she'd have said something by now. You're being way too blunt, Michael. You've gone and scared her. What else was I supposed to say? Y'all, he's never interacted with kids before, so... You have to approach slowly, carefully. Go on, give her a smile. I don't know if that's gonna work. Michael's gonna be like... Hi. Oh, hi, MM! Welcome! We just started the game. Okay, let's see how Michael gives her a smile. Oh, she's gonna get scared for sure. It's gonna look so forced. A nice, soft smile. Smile. Yeah, look at him! I'm only here to talk. Y'all, she's gonna run away. She's gonna run away. There's nothing to be afraid of. See? That's not something you say! That just makes you sound even... Michael, you're not doing well. Okay, that is definitely not a nice smile. I can't even see it and I can still tell. What did you expect? I love their conversations between each other so much. It's like they've known each other for millennia. I can't just smile on demand. Yeah. Eek, it's a bad man! Oh, she's gonna run. A bad man has come to kidnap me. You know what? At least she knows that she needs to be careful. Save me, dearest Mel, before this bad man does bad things to me. Calm down, please. I'm not going to do anything to you. Oh, Giselle's like, oh. Eek, don't come any closer. I know you're trying to do bad things to me. I'm not going to do bad things to you. I couldn't even if I wanted to. Don't move or I'll call the guards on you. Please calm down. I mean you no harm, honestly. That's what all bad men say. I know Giselle not saying anything is taking me out. Giselle, don't just watch. This would be a fantastic time for a little advice. Got it. Maybe she'll calm down if you mention Mel. You're a genius. I love their dynamic so much. It's adorable. I'm a friend of Mel's. What? He was telling me about you and how you wanted someone to talk to. He asked me to go keep you company. Mel asked you to come talk to me? He did. Do you trust me now? So that makes you his friend then? As much as it pains me to admit it. Michael? What on earth possessed you to say that? Slip of the tongue. Michael, have less of that. We're gonna be in trouble. You and him. Is that so? Yes. You're pretty old to be friends with my Mel. I mean, yeah. How old was Mel? He was like 15, 16. And Michael is 27, so yeah. Are you really, really, really his friend? Really? Nellie is a detective. She's very similar to the first story, Nellie. Then prove it. Ooh. Are we gonna have a pop quiz now? Are we gonna have a pop quiz? How so? If you're really his friend, then you should be able to tell me all about him. Oh. Why in God's name would you ever subject me to that? Do you not like Mel, Michael? Why? That's not it. We're just incompatible. I feel that. I feel that. Okay, here we go. Oh, she's ready with the questions. First question. What does my Mel like most of all? Oh! Saving. Okay, I'm thinking he probably likes naps, but we didn't really see him napping that much in the first door. Nellie, obviously, he likes Nellie. Theater is a no. But it would be funny to see what she would say. But I want to say Nellie here. Does it matter what I pick? Does it? Or is it just gonna be like funny options? Choose any you like for the next 3 choices. Ooh, thank you! Okay. I kinda want to say naps, because Nellie is obvious. But then maybe she'll give us another quiz. Let's boost her ego. Nellie. She's like, oh, you're right! You think so too! You think I'm his favorite thing in the whole wide world. Yep. Hehe. I like to believe that's what he thinks. Well, he's, you know, I'd say he's in quite a lot of trouble because of how much he loves his sister and the lengths he's willing to go. And now he's trapped with bad men. I think it'd be wonderful if I could always be his number one. Her excessive love for her brother is still out in full force, I see. Second question. What kind of person is my Mel? He's a psychopath. He's a spineless... What? He's a nice guy. That's right, he's a very nice guy. He can have his head in the clouds sometimes. Does that mean he's spacey? But other than that, he's perfect. You know your stuff. To be honest, I was just saying what you wanted to hear. Michael! Ah. Y'all, I love Michael so much. Me and my big mouth. His intrusive thoughts, like, they just slip out of him. Okay, final question. Describe what he looks like for me. I try not to scrutinize other men. He's decently handsome. I'm far better looking! Y'all, I'm gonna pick the third option. I'm gonna pick the third one. I'm far better looking. She's gonna be like... No, my Mel is the most beautiful man. She's already judging us. Look. Giselle's gonna be like, well, I don't think it's a lie. I mean, have you seen Michael? He's hella beautiful. Giselle, at least you be on my side as well. He's like, why did I say that? Why did I... That's not what I asked. You're just full of surprises today, aren't you, Michael? It sounded funnier in my head. Oh my gosh, I adore Michael. He's so adorable. I can't. I will admit, you do have a few things in common with Mel. He's gonna be like, what? Such as... Both of you are spacey. Something like that. He's not really all that masculine. And neither are you. Oh my gosh! Oh, that's gonna hit hard! Ah! Oh my gosh! He just got stabbed! He just got stabbed! He just got stabbed! Ah! Nellie knows what she's doing. Ouch! For the record, Michael, I think you look masculine. Fantastic. Very handsome. I wonder if Giselle is gonna save this somehow. You know, at least in appearance, you might make an okay prince. Ugh. You don't sound very flattered. Why would I be? I mean, of course, with his upbringing, I don't think he ever would feel that it is a nice thing to be called something less than masculine. So it does sting for him. Like, he's very self-conscious on that plane. She said I wasn't masculine. Not everyone has to be big and beefy. And now he's gonna be like, oh, so I'm not big and beefy either. I like you just the way you are, Michael. Good save, Giselle. But now he's still gonna be thinking like, okay, I have to beef up now too. I know you're trying to make me feel better, but... Well, that's the last of my questions. You're not a complete stranger, it seems. Sure, why not? You can be my Mel's friend. Why, thank you. He's so excited! Yay! This is great. I was sure you were a bad man. Why is it that the first impression everyone has of me is never that I'm someone decent? Oh, and he literally the best person, along with Giselle, in this entire story. Any friend of Mel's must be a good person. No, an amazing person. That's quite the faith you have in him. Why wouldn't I? He's my big brother. Oh my god! This must be so traumatic! This must be so traumatic to hear. Having such faith in her big brother, while we know what happened to Michael because of his brothers. His own brother literally killing him. That's some circular logic. Did she notice something with his face? Like his facial expression? Maybe that he looked sad for a moment? Is it just you? Is Mel not coming? Oh. He's rather busy at the moment. Oh, he always has something to take care of, that Mel. He's hardly given me any attention these past couple months. But that's okay, because today I've got you to keep me company. Hehe. Yes, you do. I can't stay long though. Alright, just stay until sundown then. You had something you wanted to ask me, didn't you? Well, if you're a good enough friend, I'll tell you anything you want to know. And how do I go about that? Talking. Lots and lots of talking. You have to keep me entertained. Y'all, I love her. She's so funny. He's not gonna have any energy. By the end of this, he's not gonna have any energy at all. Yo, Michael is breaking down. He knows he's gonna be absolutely drained. You're asking far too much of me. She's not asking much at all. She just wants to talk. Do you think someone who spent 13 years in isolation knows the first thing about holding a pleasant conversation? You know what? I feel you, Michael, because you seem like you are an introvert. But he's not good. I mean, he's not bad at conversations at all. Sometimes, you know, his intrusive thoughts come out, but I don't think he's bad with conversations. He's rather good with reading people, and he's very emotionally intelligent, and he knows when he said something he shouldn't have said. Like, he knows that. He's very aware. Hey now, I was there for a year of that. I'll help you come up with topics, so go on. Do you not want to talk to me? No, I do. I'm just not much of a conversationalist. Okay, then instead of talking, you can sing. How this gonna go? I've never seen a minstrel before, but I've always wanted to know what kind of songs they sing. Will you show me? Maybe this is a hidden talent of Michael's. I've never seen one myself either, but I have heard second-hand accounts of the songs of traveling junglers. Very well then. I'll teach you a song an old acquaintance of mine heard while traveling. Whee! I can't wait! Here goes. Oh! She doesn't look happy at all! Oh my gosh. She's gonna be like, are you good at anything? Like at all? Yeah, making people fall for him. Giselle too. The silence is deafening. Oh my gosh. I'm shocked. I don't think I've ever heard someone sing so badly. It's okay, Michael. We can't all be, you know, good singers or, you know, boy band level good. Me neither. I'm flabbergasted. Even you, Giselle! Let's hear you try, Dan! Y'all, this is going way too good. That's enough singing for today. I don't want my ears to fall off. Oh my gosh, that is harsh. Was it really that bad? What a vicious little girl. I know, let's bake something. Ah! Bake something. Don't let Michael do anything in the kitchen. We all know. Him and culinary arts. Yep, come on inside. I made some nice jam earlier today. And I want to make it into a pretty little pie. You get to help me with that. I'm not much of a... Come on, get a move on. I love Nellie. Their dynamic is so funny too, because it's like Michael has a little sister now. You either help, or you don't get to be my friend. As you wish. Y'all, I need a scene of this. Michael helping out with baking a pie. This is not going to end well. Is it that bad? What did you do, Michael? Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. How on earth do you manage to turn a pie into this monstrosity? Oh my gosh. I gave it my best shot. There's only one explanation. You're possessed! It's true, he is, but I'm a perfectly good chef. Michael's just not naturally terrible at it. Michael's just naturally terrible at it. God, could this go any worse? I can't give this to Mel. Jerk, dimwit, loser! I'm sorry. Ugh. Well, I guess we've got no choice but to eat it ourselves. I'll set the table. What? And I'll make us some tea while I'm at it. You know, I've always dreamed of this. Sitting around the table with a friend, having snacks and just talking. Oh? Yep, and for that I can deal with a little awful, disgusting pie. It's just too bad I couldn't share it with my Mel too. I see. For all her complaining, she seems to be enjoying herself. I can only imagine how lonely she is out here. While she may act all bright and cheerful, beneath it is a real sense of isolation. And the same can be said about the girl behind the first door. Yep. As vivacious and pushy as she could be, you could see hints of loneliness behind it all. Her brother was practically all she had while she lived in the mansion. But if I were to guess, that's not the life she really wanted. I bet she would have preferred to be able to go out and play with friends. Being born into a noble family takes away a lot of your freedom. Even in such drastically different time periods, she's still the same girl inside. Actually, maybe the parallels extended beyond her as a person and into the courses of her two different lives. Perhaps that means all those who were reconstructed at Morgana's wish are destined to lead similar lives. Though destined might be putting it too nicely. Nellie. I would be glad to lend you my ear if you would like. You can talk about the weather or your brother, anything you want. You will? Great! Take a seat! Now he's like, wait. I kinda regret that. I've got lots I want to talk about. More than you can possibly imagine. And you'll never guess what Mel said next. That I mean more to him than anyone in the world. So I'm growing flowers out in the garden, right? Well, when I've got enough of them, I'm going to make a big bouquet and give it to Mel. Let me guess, everything is gonna surround Mel. Back at home, we've got this really big yard with this huge tree we used to take naps under when it was nice out. So, what do you think about the tea I made? Hehe, the flower petals what really ties it all together. Oh, and you won't believe what happened after that. Did Michael fall asleep? Care for another cup of tea? I'll make as much as you can drink. No, thank you, I'm fine. I feel like all I did was nod and listen. Well, you listened at least! And the bulk of it was about Mel, no less. I haven't talked that much in ages, hehe. Time sure flew by, huh? The sun's starting to set. Do you and the nun not speak much? We do, but it's kind of... I don't know. Not really the same with her. It just feels, I guess, like she's too important for me to waste her time, being the lady in charge of the church, and pretty much the whole estate. And what about Mel? Does he not visit you very often? No, he does. He comes to see me a lot. Then why... He hasn't been himself lately. My old Mel would always happily listen to whatever I had to say, but now he seems kind of distracted. Oh my gosh, I love this music. It sounds like he's really busy. When he visits, he doesn't stay for long, and he has to go back to the mansion at night. I've tried to get him to stay longer, but it never works. And he always avoids the question when I ask why he can't. It feels like he's hiding something. Knowing what he's hiding, I can understand why he wouldn't want to talk about it. He could never tell his precious little sister that he and the two other men have a girl locked up in a tower, and that he's stealing her blood for her sake. I wish things could have stayed the way they were before. The way they were before. When it was just the two of us living together. I know we're more stable here, and I can get the medicine I need from the church. But I'd rather stay being sick than be so alone. You said you came here around 6 months ago. Yep, it was just the two of us before that. Well, before that, at our old house, we had a bunch of servants. But I never really liked it there either. With that many people around, I just felt more alone. I liked it so much better when it was just me and Mel. Is that really what you want? To be sick and in constant pain? It's better than being alone. She's just a kid. Mel just doesn't get it. He doesn't understand that the loneliness is so much worse Or maybe that's just a guy thing. They don't get what it's like to be ignored. What it feels like to be left in the dark, not knowing anything. We don't understand, no. We think saving their lives matters above all. Huh? Even if there's a cost to saving that life, we're incapable of gauging how great it is. We're unable to see how egotistical, how self-serving our actions are. Are you talking about yourself? The same could be said of Mel as well, I imagine. Mel's still around though. He's there, but it's like he's trying to avoid me. All I want is for him to be here, to be with me. That's all I really want. He doesn't even have to be a perfect fairy tale prince. Have you ever told him that? Have you ever told him that he doesn't have to be the perfect brother? That you'd be happy with just having him there? Have you ever put those feelings into words? I'm always telling him I want him around, and that he doesn't have to be your prince to do so. He's already said he will be my prince, and he always smiles whenever I talk about it. So how am I supposed to turn around and say he doesn't have to be my prince anymore? I know it's not your intention to force an ideal image onto him, but unconsciously, subconsciously, that's what you're doing when you talk like that. And Mel, he's trying to meet those expectations. Actually, he may not be conscious of it himself. The way Michael reads people, he is very emotionally intelligent. Like, he's always been like this. And he just believes deep down that that's the kind of person he's supposed to be. Or more accurately, he seems to have a need to make himself look good to others. He believes that if he's good to others, they'll be good to him in return. And it's not always like that, unfortunately. Am I a burden? I can assure you, he's better off with you around. But I am a burden to him right now, aren't I? Be honest with me. Yes, you are. Does Mel not like me anymore? Is that why he's been avoiding me? I promise you that's not the case. At the very least, he's doing what he's doing now because of how much he cares about you. You promise? I promise. I love him. I love my Mel so very much. Too much, in fact. To be honest, I know I do. I understand that, really. I know I'm making his life difficult. And she too, she's so young. And she knows this. She's also so aware. Like, her and Michael, they feel alike in that sense that they have a deeper understanding of how others feel and seeing things through others' perspective. But Mel's all I have. He's the only person I can latch on to, and I can't control my feelings. It can be difficult to tame your emotions at your age. There's nothing wrong with that. However, you should have taken stock of those emotions, sorted through everything you've got on your mind, and then sat down with him to talk it out. Even if those things you feel seem wrong or unspeakable. You should have opened up to him, taken the time to figure out what works best for the both of you. It's like he's talking about the events of the first door as well. You too needed to face the things you carried in your heart. The things your brother carried in his. By not doing so, you end up never quite on the same page. Small misunderstandings piling up until it all comes crashing down. Yep, he's definitely talking about the first door. If they had just talked it out, communicated their feelings to one another, maybe their tragedy could have been avoided, even with Morgana's curse in play. If Nellie had only had a chance to come to grips with her feelings for Mel, then maybe things wouldn't have escalated the way they did. Her actions that night were arguably hysteric, but she wasn't always like that. I'm sorry. That was out of line. None of this is any of my business, I know. No need to apologize. You're a very curious man, you know that. Huh? We only met a couple of hours ago, but you talk like you've known me my whole life. It's like you can hear everything I'm thinking, see everything in my heart. Did Mel tell you all of that? No, he did not tell me much. I didn't think so. He doesn't know me that well. It's not too late, is it? If I talk to him, really tell him how I feel, do you think Mel will listen? I know he will. It won't make things worse. It won't make him uncomfortable. Well, he's probably gonna be a bit uncomfortable at first. There is a chance that rifts may form at first. But those cracks can be filled again. And I promise you, the result will be something much better than if you had held it in. It will all work out. Okay. Next time I see Mel, I'll tell him. I'll tell him he doesn't have to try to be my prince. Good. Hehe. You really are a curious man. You're the first person to ever talk to me like I'm a real person. Everyone loves to say how sweet and adorable I am, but that's it. I was only ever their make-believe princess. You are a real person, I assure you. Thanks. You know, after talking to you, I'm feeling a whole lot better. Like I can do anything. I'm glad you came by today. And I'm glad I could meet you in person. Hehehe. Oh, she's such a sweetheart. It's weird. It really feels like we've known each other our entire lives. I love this feeling. Like when you meet someone, like in real life or over the internet, and you just talk, and you just feel like you connected with this person so well, it feels like you've known each other for years. I've known of you for some time. Or perhaps I should say, what you will become. Huh? Oh no, ignore me. Were you? Was that supposed to be a pickup line? Ah! No! No! He's not... No! No! No, no! Bad Michael. I'm still too young for that. Good, Nellie. But that's not what he meant. I assure you. No, I wasn't. And now you're getting flustered. I swear, that's not what that was. I know. Jeez, do you really think I trust you that little? Sorry. Oh, I just had the most wonderful idea. Oh? Yep. Instead of being my friend, I'll let you be something even better. You're my second brother. Aww. That's so cute. Second brother. A brother is much more special to me than a friend. Why do I get teary-eyed? Though obviously you can't be my number one. This is the siblings that Michael deserved. Mel and Nellie. I'm blanking. She's taking a liking to you. This is good for us. I'm not sure how I feel about her putting so much trust in me so quickly, though. The amount of time it takes isn't important. What matters is that you listen to her, you understand her, and you treat her like a real person. In her eyes, you're someone she can depend on. Do you not want me as your sister? Actually, I was the youngest child, so having a younger sibling would be what? Come on, spit it out! It would be rather nice. Oh! Hehehe. You bet it would. Who wouldn't want an adorable little sister like me? That's a bit narcissistic, wouldn't you say? I mean, she is not wrong. Well, it's true, isn't it? Clock it! Go on, tell me I'm adorable, dearest Michael. Oh, she's so cute! You're so adorable! I can't with his face. What? Well, don't just stare at me. If my Mel were here, he wouldn't bat an eye. Please don't compare me to him. Ha 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 ha. You know, now might be a good time to tell her about Morgana. Part of me feels like I would be taking advantage of her newly earned trust, but it'll certainly be easier to bring up now, while she holds me in such high regard. She's much more likely to believe me. You're right. I agree, now's probably the best chance we'll get. Especially considering how little time we have. I can't shake the feeling I'm rushing things. But at this point, all I can do is go with it and pray it works out. If we had the time, I think we'd all like to hold off. Nellie looks like she's having so much fun. And even you seem to be enjoying yourself. No, I'm just... It's nothing to be ashamed of. I'm having fun watching you myself. It's like a reality drama. Let's do it. Let's tell her about Morgana. We have to do it at some point anyway. Yes, let's. Nellie, do you mind if I ask you a question? What is it, dearest Michael? Oh, she's so cute! Dearest Michael! Ask me anything you want. Have you heard of something called saint's blood? You mean the medicine? Yes, except it's not actually. I know, yeah. It's actually the Saintess's blood, not medicine. But no telling. You... what? One day, before we moved here, when it was just me and Mel, the Saintess came to visit. My mind had been all foggy for a long time, like I was not quite asleep, but not quite awake either. But when I heard her soft, pleasant voice, the fog cleared a bit. Oh, that's right, she did come there. And then she performed a miracle for me. But she thinks she didn't see who it was clearly. Blood is awful and gross and terrible, but the Saintess's, hers is different. Hers is pure. So you're saying you know everything, Nellie? About the observation tower and... No, she doesn't. Huh? The tower? What about it? That's where they keep her. She's like, no, I thought you meant the nun. What? No. The Saintess is always in the chapel. And she stays here with me. She comes back at nights. In fact, she should be here any minute now. So, she thinks the Saintess is the nun and not Morgana. No, Nellie, that blood comes from... I'm really, really grateful to her. She didn't just perform the one miracle. She's been taking care of me while I'm here too. So whenever I see her, I always say thank you. I thank her for sharing her blood with me. And she always says it's nothing, with a big smile. Nellie, no. The nun has no idea. She just assumes Nellie's thanking her for giving her the medicine. I owe the Saintess my life. No, Nellie. She's not the one you should be grateful to. Huh? The girl you owe your life to has been locked up, suffering and alone even as we speak. But the Saintess is at the church. The girl who came to visit you is not the nun everyone calls the Saintess. Her name is Morgana. What are you talking about, Michael? The Saintess is locked up. Stop that. I have no idea what you're talking about. Everything I'm telling you is the truth. Please believe me. While you were lying in bed, sick and barely conscious, did you get a good look at the Saintess who gave you her blood? You didn't, did you? You couldn't make out any details because your mind was a haze. And then, when you arrived at this estate, you met a woman, who people call the Saintess, giving out medication known as saint's blood. So you assumed she was the one who had cured you. That's the story you chose to believe. If what you're saying is true, then where is the other Saintess? The one who came to see me? At the top of the mansion's observation tower. The door to the tower is locked. She's imprisoned there. And how do you know this? Because it wouldn't be wise to tell her I'm from the future just yet. That would only serve to confuse her further. All I need to convince her of right now is that Morgana is being held in the tower. There's an idea. Perhaps I can borrow from the story the white-haired girl told Mel. I received a letter. A letter? There's a single window, far out reach in the chamber at the top of the tower. A dove flew in through the window, and so she wrote a letter, tying it to the bird's leg and releasing it in the hope someone would come to set her free. Oh, we heard this. That letter ended up in my hands. If that's the case, then who locked her up? Was it the Saintess? The one I know? No, I don't believe the nun is aware. I think she's simply doing her job in good faith. Then who? Michael. I know very well that what I am about to say will likely crush her. But I can't let that stop me. Who would do such a terrible thing? Nellie, I want you to brace yourself for what I'm about to say. There are 3 men participating in Morgana's imprisonment. And one of those 3... She's gonna be like, I don't want to hear it! Is your brother Mel. I understand that that's the last thing you wanted to hear, but please believe me, I would not say something so upsetting lightly. I wish to save Morgana, the true saint. And I would like your assistance. Without your help, I can't get her out of that tower. I need you to get through to Mel. Otherwise, both he and Morgana will remain entrapped. That's not true. Nellie. You're lying, you have to be. My Mel would never do something so horrible. For you, he would! You know, because he's your prince. You're a terrible liar. It's true, I swear to you. You think I'm going to believe that? My Mel. My Mel's an amazing, wonderful person. He's not cruel and evil. He's good and kind, like a prince. And a prince would never lock someone up. I know you're not blind, Nellie. You can see that all your prince talk has been putting pressure on him. So, you think that's going to change my mind? He has no reason to do any of that. But he does, Nellie. He's certainly not happy about it, no. But he's doing it for you. What do you mean? He needs her blood to keep you healthy. So, to ensure he always had a supply. But no, And despite that, Saint's blood probably doesn't even have healing properties. No one benefits from doing this. Not you, not Mel, and certainly not Morgana. And I don't think anyone can stop him except you. Mel won't listen to me. Did you not just say you would talk things through with him? Just shut up, stop talking already. I'm done listening to you. Nellie. I'll never believe you. You're not my brother anymore. You're just a horrible, horrible man. Who do you think you are to march in here and try to make my Mel into the bad guy? And after I made you my second brother. What's wrong with you? I trusted you. I ate nasty pie and had tea with you. But you're just a mean, evil man here to turn me against my Mel. I know you don't want to believe me, but I'm telling you the truth. Every word. I beg you to open your eyes. Ask him yourself. If you don't believe me, then ask Mel about Morgana. I guarantee you, he'll panic. Enough already. Get out of here. Get out this instant. Nellie. Don't say my name. Just go away. Get out of here. Now, I don't want to see you ever again. I should have chased you off the moment I saw you. Get out. Now. I pray you can find it in yourself to open your eyes and face the truth. Get out. One last thing before I go, Nellie. He's gonna be like, don't drink it. I think. What did you say, Michael? It was my only option, I know that. But I feel like all I accomplished by telling her was bringing her more pain. It's a difficult balance. We just have to pray that you were able to get through to her. Oh, I think you were. I'm sure she'll come around. If only we had a little more time. In 3 days, it will all be over. Morgana and the entire web of people connected to her will die. That's not enough time. Let's return to the mansion and look for Mel. I would like to speak with him. If there's a chance we can get even the smallest bit of Nellie's feelings through to him, maybe He'll have a change of heart. Hopefully. It's hardly going to be elegant, but it's what must be done. Ah, did you just get back? The Saintess was telling me you went to see Nellie. What do you think? Sweet girl, isn't she? That she is. Though she can be a bit of a handful at times. I'm glad you could keep her company for a bit. Now, just to be sure, you kept a lid on all your crazy talk, right? About that... She treated me to some tea, nothing more. Ah, the stuff with the flower petals in it, yeah? She thinks it's some kind of charm to make it taste better. Girls seem to have a thing for stuff like that. Mel. Could you spare a bit of time for me? We need to talk. Oh, sure. Can it wait a bit though? I have to run a little errand after supper. When I'm done with that, I'll meet you in your room. All right. You think the errand is bringing Morgana her meal, presumably. We might be able to catch the three of them opening the door if we trail Mel. It's too big a risk. Mel's already wary enough as it is. I concur. And we don't know how the other two might react either. It's best to play it safe. No one's going to come to our defense if we're caught, not at this point in time. So, we'd be better off waiting in our room. Agreed. Though winter has receded and spring is well upon the land, there's still a sharp chill to the night air. Even with the window shut, the wind still manages to slip through the cracks, making the candle flame waver. Neither Giselle nor I say much of anything. But nevertheless, when she does speak, the sound of her voice, soft and pleasant, relaxes my nerves. The faint sound of her breathing reminds me I'm not alone, that she's there, always watching over me. When the candle is about half gone, the door swings open. I feel like it's Mel, and he's gonna be like, "What did you tell Nellie?" Sorry it took so long. Okay. What do you mean swung open? I think it was like, boom! Okay. We're fine. What did you want to talk about? You didn't bring anyone with you. No, I didn't. Who did you think I would bring? No one. I was just checking. Now, I'll get straight to the point. You're afflicted with a great deal of remorse, are you not, Mel? Pardon? I know what you're doing, what you're involved in. I know the girl at the top of the observation tower very well. Her name is Morgana, and you have her imprisoned in the tower. The door requires 3 keys to open, of which you possess 1. You need her for her miracle blood. How... I came here to stop you. How do you know any of that? It's not possible she could have told anyone. Did one of them tell you? No, it wasn't them. I was told all of this by Morgana herself. How could she? What I'm about to tell you is going to seem impossible, but every word of it is the truth. I am not from this time. Many, many years after her death, Morgana's soul told me what happened to her. What are you even talking about? She's still alive. You're not from this time. What? Are you mad? Can you come up with any other explanation for how I would know everything I know? There's a single window in the room at the top of the tower. A small, insignificant thing that sits high up on the wall, and entirely useless for communicating with the outside world. In 3 days' time, during the Harvest Festival, Morgana will die. And I must prevent that from happening. Prevent it? To do that, I need your key. Will you give it to me? I'm thinking how difficult it must be to get the keys out of Yukimasa and Jacopo. Mel is the easiest one. Haha, there you go, talking nonsense again. You know, I warned you not to kick up any dust, for your own sake. But I guess that didn't get through, huh? I don't care who you are or where you came from. All that matters is that you intend to stand in our way. What did you think? I was just a helpless little boy? That you could take my key without any trouble? Michael, tell him that Nellie is gonna die if he continues. Well, you'd be right about that. If it was only me, stealing my key and setting her free would be a trivial matter. But it's not only me. And the other two, they won't hesitate to kill you. Then maybe Mel can help us. Your life, anyone's life, means nothing to them. You don't know what they're like. Well, Yukimasa, he a lost case, but Jacopo, I feel like if he liked us, it could work, but we'd have to be like Maria for that. Is Maria in this? We'll see. Maybe we can talk to her. But Yukimasa? Yeah, there's no talking with him. There's no talking with Jacopo either. If we don't go with someone that knows him. Yukimasa? Maybe we have to threaten him with the nun, Pauline. Maybe, you know, keep her prisoner for a little while until we get Morgana out. You don't know what they're like. How terrifying they can be. They're killers. I'll tell them everything you told me. I'll tell them you know our secret. And don't come crying to me when they come for you. I warned you. Is that what you want? Will you find the comfort you seek by being their devoted little slave and keeping Morgana imprisoned in that tower. What else can I... If you feel at all ashamed about your part in this, if you want to do something to correct it, then you need to take that step. You can't fix this problem on your own, no. But I am here to help. I'm not ashamed about anything. Don't lie to yourself. Don't act like you know how I feel. What the hell is your deal anyway? You show up out of nowhere, spouting all this "I'll save you and I'm here to help" rubbish. You need to do this for your sister. See, now that's ridiculous. If I wash my hands of this, I won't have access to the witch's blood anymore. And without that, Nellie can't get better. She'll die without that blood. Michael, I think you need to tell him that the blood is gonna be the case why she dies. Her blood has no miraculous healing powers. You only believe it does, making it appear to work. You're mad. Morgana's blood is not curing Nellie. In fact, it may very well be killing her. If you keep giving her that blood, Nellie will also lose her life during the Harvest Festival. What? You're standing on the precipice of a horrific tragedy, and you're going to take everyone down with you if you don't turn back now. Well, what are you... All three of you are going to lose everything on the day of the festival. And there's only one way to prevent that. You have to set Morgana free. You're insane if you think I would believe that. Nellie's going to die? Could you have told a more mean-spirited lie? You're the one who's trying to kill her. I'm just trying to save her. And you're going about it the entirely wrong way. Do you have any idea how lonely your sister is right now? You should be at her side. That's what you should be doing instead of stealing a poor girl's blood. I've heard enough. What do you know? If I lose Nellie, I'll have no one. My whole world will collapse. This was the only way I could keep that from happening. This was my best option, my only option. So no, I'm not going to stop. I'm going to keep Morgana locked up, and I'm going to keep stealing her blood. And I'll hand you over to the other two. I'll have them kill you. You'll regret ever showing your face. Oh my god, that startled me. Oh, Mel, is that really true? What? Do you really have the Saintess locked up? Why, what are you doing here, Nellie? That man told me I had to talk to you. And he said if I didn't have the courage to do it myself, to wait outside his room tonight. Because he was going to get the truth from you. That is so smart, Michael! Yes! You conniving son of a... You were planning this all along. Why would you tell Nellie? Mel, you're gonna thank us later. Why would you bring her of all people into this? Mel... Tell me, Mel, is it true? Nellie, Are you really keeping the Saintess prisoner and stealing her blood? And you said you would have him killed. She's gonna be like, this isn't like you. I never thought you were such a terrible person, Mel. I can't believe you would do such despicable things. No, you're not my brother anymore. Nellie. Michael, go after her. I'm thinking we should definitely go after Nellie. Let me just get more water. I'm gonna have it here in case it is timed. I'm gonna have a quick snack. Oh, chase after her. Hi, Nuno! Welcome! We're being a little bit healthier today. So, dried figs. I like the texture. What do you do if someone said he's from the future? I would be like, prove it! Prove it. I've only ever tried dry ones, actually. Dried figs. Do you like prunes? Yes, I do. Give me the lottery numbers for next week, and I believe it. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Honestly, this doesn't taste much. It tastes like figs. I don't have anything else to relate it to. But it's not very much sugar, like at all. It doesn't even say that there is sugar. But it tastes a bit sugary. I'm gonna use one of the papers. Oh wait, I had there. Ow! Ouch! Ah, my elbow. Well, now at least Nellie knows. Tell me the ending of Final Fantasy VII Re-Trilogy, and depending on the answer, I will believe you. Unless they hire higher dimensional entities. Either way, not likely. Yeah, I'm okay. I just hurt my elbow a little bit on this small table where I have my mouse at. But I'm okay. I'm okay. Thank you for caring. There. Alright, maybe I should close the bag so they don't dry up. They're already dried, but... well... they'll get hard, probably. There. And a little bit of water, and then we continue. But if they save Morgana, wouldn't that break the future? They may never meet or even be born. Yeah, but maybe there's some kind of wish to be had at the end of it. Or maybe they get reborn and still have their memories, like they did a good deed, like something very good, and they get a wish in the end. I don't know. I'm really just hoping that we'll have a good ending. Can you sing the Nellie Roth song, Bea? I don't even remember it. Do you have space to move? Barely. But on this small table, I do have a bit of space. Yeah, it's not too spacious here, to be honest. But it's also because of the chair. But if I use the other chair that is supposed to be used in front of the computer, because, you know, it's an office chair, it's gonna be not too great, because it's not very comfortable. Although I wouldn't have to parkour out of my seat every time. But this one, this little, what's it even called? A sofa? A one-man sofa? Well, it's much better. Oh boy, let's not get into time travel sci-fi and time-like casuality right now. Dr. Brown said it in Back to the Future. She has space-time to move through, yes. Okay, let's continue. So we go after Nellie. Go after Nellie. We have to stop her. Bring her back. Nellie. Don't follow me, just go away. Leave me alone. Stop. If you run away from him now, Mel will never come back from this. Then why did you tell me? Why did you tell me what he was doing? If you hadn't said anything, everything would still be fine. We wouldn't be in this horrible mess. Oh, it's gonna be even messier in the future if we don't. If you hadn't said anything, I could have kept on believing in him. No, things wouldn't be fine. Why can you not see that? You shouldn't put your faith in your ideal brother, but your real one, the boy in that room stricken with regret. If I hadn't said anything, the facade would have ruined you both sooner or later. No, in truth, your relationship was already broken. You were simply ignoring the spreading cracks. I know, on some level, you had realized that Mel was keeping something incredibly important from you. And that secret was tearing you apart. There's nothing good about this though. Now we'll never go back to the way we were. We can never go back to what it was like when we were kids. Just the two of us, playing together every day, having fun. Everyone's childhood comes to an end. The flow of time is impartial. You cannot fight it. What you can do, what only you can do, is choose how you change. But I will admit, I am the one who opened your wounds, and now I'm putting the responsibility of tending to them onto you. It's cruel, I know. But if you don't come to terms with Mel and make him withdraw his participation, even greater suffering awaits you far in the future. It's not over yet, and you cannot let this be where it ends. The bonds you formed over the years are not yet broken, and you can do what I was never able to. You can still repair your relationship. But I'm scared. Scared that my brother, that my Mel could do such terrible things. That he could say he would kill you. He used to be such a good brother. He was always so kind, so friendly to everyone. But it was all a lie. No! It's the situation. It was all a big act to fool me. No, it was not all an act. There was truth to it. He is a kind-hearted boy, an ordinary young man, whose kindness was twisted by circumstances. And it doesn't matter how good a person someone is. Everyone has the potential to do terrible things when backed into a corner. You think you know everything. I know that much. Nellie, if you want your brother back, you have to act now. Please, you must take action. But I'm scared. What am I supposed to say to him? I don't know. I'll be there with you. You don't have to face this alone. There's more to this story than we've heard. We don't know how he got himself involved in this. And I mean to get the rest of it out of him. And you need to be there to hear it. If, when I hear what he has to say, I try to say something I shouldn't, if I try to say something that will ruin everything, you'll stop me. You're the one who told me to open my eyes and face him. You're the one who made this whole mess. What am I supposed to do if all this destroys everything I have? You said you'd be my brother, right? So be a good brother and help me out here. Promise me, you'll make sure nothing goes bad. You'll do that, won't Michael, just say yes. We won't let this go bad. Have faith in yourself. Faith that you put their relationship on track to recovering. Promise her. Michael, you can do this! Give her the courage she wants from you. You have nothing to fear. I'll be there for you. I'll help you both. Okay, I'll do it. I'll go back. Thank you, Giselle. Oh, don't mention it. Now, let's go see what he has to say for himself. Let's draw back that curtain. Yes, let's. Nellie... Mel? What did you come back for? To ridicule me? I'm not the brother you thought I was, huh? Ah, not all what you wanted me to be. It's all over. Everything Michael said is true. There's a girl imprisoned in the tower. A completely innocent girl. The girl who saved your life, in fact. Go on, tell me how cruel and terrible and evil I am. I'm no prince. Here's an idea. Why don't you make him your new prince? You can do it, Nellie. Ask him. You have your reasons, don't you? You have some reason for being a part of this, right? A reason. Yeah. I have a reason, all right. I wanted to save your life. I needed her blood to cure you, so I had her locked up. Tell me the truth. I don't remember much about when the Saintess came to visit, but I do remember a little. I remember her saying she would gladly give whatever she could to the sick and needy. Which means you had no need to lock her up. It would seem the tale Morgana showed me was true. She really was a saint. Yes, she was. Well, she wanted to tend to the sick and needy, so basically, yes. Tell me the truth, Mel. Tell me everything. There's nothing to tell. There is, I know it. There's more to a story than just the facts. The things you thought, the things you felt, are all pieces that combine to make the whole story. Isn't that right, Michael? You're exactly right. If you hadn't said anything, we could have gone on with our lives as normal. No, Mel, we couldn't have. I thought so too at first, but it's not true. Our normal lives ended long ago. Tell me the truth, Mel. No matter what it is, I can handle it. No, Nellie, you can't. A girl like you who dreams of becoming a princess couldn't possibly bear to see how hideous her brother has become. How can I know if you don't say anything, though? That's how it's always been with us. You were nice to me, and that was all I needed. I never looked beyond the surface. I made you into my ideal brother, and I latched onto that image of you. You're a kind person, Mel, You really are. So kind you played along with my fantasy that you were a prince. But you don't have to act for me anymore. I want to know the real you. I'm all done being a princess. I'm just your little sister now, nothing more. Your one and only little sister, Mel. You need to do this, Mel. You need to tell your story. Until you do, we have no way of understanding what you've been through, what you're going through. No way. If I tell you, you lose any hope you had left in me. As Nellie has, you need to release yourself from your own idealized fantasy, Mel. You have someone right here who will accept you for who you are. I know good and well just how hard it can be to have someone dear to you see a side of you that you didn't want to show them. I think you want to get it off your chest, though. And I think you want forgiveness. Fantasies are not everlasting. They all crumble eventually. Show us the real Mel. Tell us your story without embellishments or omissions. Mel? Okay. I'll tell you. Not like I have any other options. Nellie, if at any point you can't bear to hear anymore, so be it. You're free to leave whenever you like. I won't go anywhere. I can almost guarantee you. I pray that ends up being true. Alright, here goes. The whole story, from start to finish, of how I ended up in this mess. It's because of you, probably, you know? Until around the time I turned 17, my life was mostly uneventful. This is gonna be interesting. Like, how did he meet up with Yukimasa and Jacopo? On days when it was nice out, I would take walks around the house's grounds. Sometimes napping beneath a tree. It was picturesque. And you were always there with me. You have the same flax-colored hair as me, but yours always seemed to glisten in the sun, whereas mine is flat and dull. You shone like a tiny little dancing sun. At the time, I assumed that was how life would always be. I genuinely wanted it to be. Following my 17th birthday, though, I was met with a deluge of changes. First, father fell ill and passed away shortly thereafter. With his death came the question of who would be the next head. As the oldest son, normally it would fall on me to take his place. I was 17, by all means enough of an adult to handle things myself. Or, well, that's what I thought anyway. Nobody else did, though. After discussions I had no part in, it was decided that my uncle would be the next head. That they weren't confident I had the spine to do the job properly. I wasn't sure what to think. Part of me wanted to know why nobody bothered talking to me, and part of me was relieved. Somewhere inside, I knew I didn't have what it took. So I was more than happy to let someone else take that responsibility. If it meant I could go on with my quiet life, I didn't care who they picked. My uncle, though, seemed to have caught on to my apathy, which he did not take kindly to. And in response, he formally disowned me. You're not the only one who still had some growing up to do, Nellie. I wasn't quite the adult I thought I was either. They had it rough here as well. Fortunately, if you want to call it fortune, I was given enough money to live on for a decent length of time, as well as a place to stay. It was a small house, far from home. His way of making it hard for me to come back. Not that I had any intention of returning. But the best thing to come out of it all was you coming with me, Nellie. So this is our new home, dearest Mel. Yep, so it is. It's amazing how little there is. No big yard, no paintings, no vases filled with colorful flowers, no silver bowls full of fresh picked fruit. I feel like in this kind of situation, Mel would also feel like a parent to Nellie, because she came along with him. So but there is you and me. You're not going to go and say you want to return home in a couple of months when you realize life isn't as luxurious here as it was back there, are you? There's only one thing in the whole wide world I really need. Oh? Honestly, I can live without shiny shoes and pretty dresses like Mother wears. I don't need composers to come and write me songs for my birthday. As long as I have the one thing that matters most to me, I can do without anything else. Are you saying, hehe, I'm as happy as I've ever been? I don't need all that fancy, expensive stuff. We may not have a huge yard, but the sun shines everywhere. Flowers can grow even without a gardener tending to them. Nellie, I'll do whatever I can for you, dearest Mel. Are you hungry? I'm hungry. Oh, yeah, a bit. Alright, I'll make something then. They're just kids. Start off with some fruit jam, then maybe make a pie out of it. What else sounds good? I'm craving cookies. Ahaha, you've got quite the sweet tooth. You're going to make yourself sick like that. Hehe. That's the first smile I've seen since we got here. What? That can't be right. I'm sure I've been smiling. Nope, you've been frowny all day. Whatever you say. Forget about all that stuff at home. We've got each other. We can do this. Who cares that we're not rich anymore? We'll figure things out in no time. And then we'll have even more fun than we did back there. Yeah, you're right. It'll all work out, dearest Mel. I'll always be here for you. You've got yourself an adorable little princess. What more could you possibly need? Cheer up. Thanks. I'm really glad you decided to come with me. Oh ho ho! Did you think for a second I wouldn't? I'm your princess, dearest Mel. And princesses belong with their princess. I suppose so. Until that day, I had never known how good it felt to have someone who wanted me in their life, who saw me for me. I realized for the first time how blessed I had always been. I was hardly prince material. I wasn't strong or handsome or regal enough for that. But Nellie, calling me her prince, gave me the illusion of being worth something. It made me feel like I could keep on being that richly blessed young man, even this far away from home. While I had been given some money, my supply was far from infinite. I knew I would eventually have to find some kind of work, some way to support myself and Nellie. But to be quite honest, I couldn't gather the motivation to do much of anything. My whole life had changed so abruptly, so dramatically, that my mind just wasn't able to keep up. It had knocked me on my backside, and I didn't have the strength to get back up. I couldn't tell Nellie that, of course, so this is what I said instead. I'm staying home because I want to be with you as much as possible. And she happily took me at my word. Our new life together was quiet and unremarkable. Even so, it was still a constant stream of new experiences for the two of us, having been pampered our entire lives. Welcome home, dearest Mel. What did you buy today? I got a chicken. Wow, I never seen one so up close before. Are we going to keep it as a pet? About that. I mean, you could get eggs from it, right? If you have... Well, it's just one chicken. I was planning on using it for supper. Well, you're going to cook it? That's the idea. You like chicken though, don't you? Steamed especially, if I remember right. Yes, but... But it's all covered in feathers and flapping about. Oh my gosh. How are we supposed to cook it? If I remember, the guy said you have to pluck its feathers, then cut off its head and drain all the blood. Oh, she's not happy with this. Ew, no way, absolutely not. Not in a million years. You do it, Mel. I love this facial expression of hers. What? I've never done this before. Well, I'm not, so you do it. All right, all right. I'll bring it to the... Not inside, do it outside. Okay. Y'all, I would struggle. I've never had to slaughter a chicken before. The chefs back home always took care of it. God, I hope I don't screw this up. Well, I'm not going to accomplish anything if I just sit here worrying. Just gotta give it my best shot. Oh, please, please don't put up a fight. Ah, I can't watch. On the count of 3, okay? The count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Ah! Did it fly away? Ah, wait, wait! Come back! It's gone. At first, I was just fumbling about in the dark, constantly messing up everything I tried. But in time, I started getting more comfortable with things, and I stopped pining for my old life. For the longest time, I couldn't shake the memory of the fact that I had once been a noble. I was constantly wondering how I had ended up there, why this was happening to me. Nellie had seemed to have adjusted fairly quickly, but I wasn't faring so well. I was surprised, honestly. I figured if anyone was going to have an issue with our new lifestyle, it was going to be her, not me. Maybe because he feels responsible, because she came along. Back home, Nellie had tended to be, well, a bit of a princess. She was frequently harsh with the Abigails, scolding them for the smallest of things. There were times I thought she might be biting her tongue for my sake, but every time it crossed my mind, she would say, "I've got you, dearest Mel, everything's just fine." And it was those words that kept me going. Oh, dearest Mel, I just had the most wonderful idea. Would you like to hear it? Sure, what's your idea? We should get married. Hang on. No. What? You can't be serious. As serious gets. Nellie, I don't think you understand a marriage right now. And you're siblings. I mean, we're basically married already in everything but name. We can't do that. We're siblings. Nobody here needs to know that. They can guess from our hair and eye color, though. I don't think we look that much alike. Yes, you do! Anyway, whatever gave you that idea? If we get married, then we can be together forever. You can still be together forever. We can do that just as well as brother and sister. It's not the same, though. No one ever says two siblings lived happily ever after. Well, she kinda has a point. I want to be with you for the rest of my life, dearest Mel. And the best way to do that is to get married. But Nellie, what are you so hesitant for? Is there someone you pine for? No, but... Then there's no problem. We're blood-related siblings. She's not thinking that far ahead. Does she realize that getting married means eventually having children and everything that leads up to that? That goes against the teachings of the Lord. No, she's still just a kid chasing after a fairy tale ending. Exactly. She doesn't understand the reality of what she's saying. Exactly. Sometimes I'm not sure what to do with you, Nellie. So you'll marry me? But right now, I know you need God's word. Starting tonight, you're getting your own private sermon every night, understand? Blah. My instruction was as much for my own sake as it was for Nellie's. I'm not going to lie. The thought did cross my mind that her proposition might not be so bad. For one, I couldn't imagine spending the rest of my life with anyone else, and it had been her smile that had kept me going when things got difficult. But I knew that it was a sin, and I didn't think I would be able to live with myself if I crossed that line. So night after night I taught her, reminded her that we are brother and sister, and that we didn't have to be anything more for her to be the most important person in the world to me. And after about our third month away from home, that life began crumbling. Nellie woke up one day with a high fever that refused to break. At first, I thought it was just a cold, and that she'd be over it soon enough. But as much as I tried to convince myself, oh, she'll be better tomorrow, she just kept getting worse, until, eventually, she couldn't even get out of bed. She had visibly lost weight, and I had never heard her voice so weak and lethargic before. Is there anything you'd like me to get you, Nellie? All I want is you to be here with me, dearest Mel. You really should eat something. I'll make something you like. How about a nice, expensive chicken? The last one got away, but I won't let that happen this time. I'm not really in the mood for anything too heavy. Oh, okay. Don't you worry, Mel. I'll be better before you know it. Yeah, you will. You'll be just fine. Everything's going to be back to normal soon. Watching Nellie grow weaker every day scared the hell out of me. I desperately did not want to lose her. If I lost her, then who would be left that wanted me? Who would tell me I was worth something? Who would say nice things about me? Who would be there with me every day? Just when I had started to feel optimistic about this new life, started to feel comfortable in it, it was looking like it might fall apart again. I searched everywhere for some medicine that could cure her. Healthy foods, fruits and vegetables with supposed medicinal properties, anything I could get my hands on. I prayed, and Nellie, you were overjoyed. You were thrilled I would go to such lengths for you. But the reality is, I was really doing it for myself. Because he didn't want to be alone either. But as much as I searched, I couldn't find anything that worked, and I started to panic. I would go to bed at night, afraid I'd wake up the next morning, and Nellie wouldn't. I was already grasping at straws, and I was ready to try anything that had even the slightest chance of curing her. And then one day, I heard whispers. Whispers of a witch who lived by the lake. They said she was a recluse, that she hardly ever left her house, and that she hadn't been down to the city in years. They told me she might have some medicinal herbs that could help, so I rushed down to the lake to see her. Sitting by the shore was a small cottage, even less luxurious than where Nellie and I were living at the time. Seeing the thin trails of smoke rising from the chimney, I was convinced the rumors were true. A witch lived in that house. I wasn't sure what to expect. Being a recluse, I figured she wasn't going to be very sociable, at least. To tell you the truth, I was kind of scared to knock on her door. But I had exhausted all my other options, so I clenched my teeth and gave the door 2 firm raps. "Who's there?" The sound of her voice caught me off guard, and all I could do was stare at the door with a knot in my throat. Based on the information I had, I'd assumed I was going to find a wrinkly old woman. But that was the voice of a young girl. And even though she'd only said 2 words, there was something indescribably enchanting about that voice. I could listen to her talk for hours on end, in some kind of strange, hypnotic trance. It was almost like magic, for lack of a better word. I stood there, dumbfounded, like my soul had been sucked from my body. "Who's there?" She repeated her question, which brought me back to reality. Though I still had to fight to maintain my wits enough to respond coherently. "My sister has fallen very ill, and she desperately needs medicine. I was told that the person who lives here is a skilled herbalist. Could I please get something to treat her?" "What are her symptoms?" She's got an extremely high fever that won't come down. She has no appetite. She's only drinking water, and she can't get out of bed. We're going to want to lower her fever first. After that, get her on a nutritious diet. I'm going to give you 2 medications. Give her the first while her fever's high, and the second after it's come down. Thank you very much." Her voice wasn't bright and energetic like Nellie's. It was more restrained, somber, and quiet, yet simultaneously clear and sharp. The sound tickled my curiosity. I wanted to know what she looked like. I wanted to know what kind of girl stood on the other side of that door. With a voice that pretty, she must be equally lovely, I thought. And I had to see it for myself. And my wish didn't fall on deaf ears. When she opened the door to hand me the herbal medicine and take my money, her head peeked out between the crack ever so slightly. "I said I would tell you everything, exactly as it happened, so I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. It was unsettling. It was nothing like I had imagined from her voice. Her skin had, I guess, fallen off or something, because you could see the raw, red flesh beneath. To say it was hard to look at would be an understatement. Most of her face was covered by a black hood, so all I could see was her mouth and chin. But even that much was harrowing. But the last thing I wanted to do was look away. For all I knew, that was why she had become a recluse. And I couldn't let myself hurt her. So I suppressed my own disgust and put on my best smile. People often tell me I have a very pleasant, amiable smile. So I figured I could use that to prevent her from picking up on what was actually going through my mind. And when she saw my face, a look of surprise seemed to cross hers. The witch's herbs did, indeed, seem to help some. Going to visit her was better than talking to any of the local doctors. Nonetheless, Nellie hadn't been cured. She was only feeling a little bit better. So I kept paying the witch visits, kept purchasing more herbs from her. And every time I went to that cottage and heard her sweet voice, I imagined how much sweeter it would sound without a door obstructing it. Even knowing what she looked like didn't stop the curiosity from growing within me. From what I gathered talking to her, there wasn't much of an age difference between us either. She was 16 and I was 17. And I'm sure you know how it is when you meet someone around your age. You feel a sort of sense of kinship. This girl I had originally believed be some kind of otherworldly witch was starting to feel like a regular person, like me. Through our conversations, I managed to learn her name, as well as the fact that she had come here from a faraway country. We were both a long way from home. Thinking she might open up even more to someone who'd been through a similar experience, I decided to try inviting her to go on a walk with me. It's not healthy to stay holed up inside all the time. You've got this beautiful lake right here. What do you say we take a little walk around the shoreline? To my surprise, she accepted. Oh, it's so nice seeing her now. Great weather, isn't it? I love the way the sun reflects off the surface of the lake. It's gorgeous. Are you okay? I'm in disbelief, to tell you the truth. Huh? What for? You've seen my face. You know how hideous I am. And still you invited me on a walk. You're a very peculiar person. Is it really that strange? I mean, we're almost the same age, so I figured we might make pretty good friends. You want to make friends with me? Well, sure. We've been through a lot of the same things, so we can understand each other better than most. Understand each other? Yeah, we're both young, but we've been through some rough times. I'm going to be blunt with you. You have not been through anything like I have. Oh, what? No? If you had experienced the things I have, you wouldn't be smiling right now. I haven't known you for long, but I don't need to have in order to know how unequivocally dissimilar we are. That we were cut from a different cloth. Well, yeah, we're people. We're not made of cloth, so... That's not what that means, you know? Oh. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be so harsh. In fact, I would say you're much better off not being in my position. It sounds like you've been through a lot. If you don't mind me asking, what happened to you? I'd be happy to lend an ear. It might make you feel better to get it off your chest. And that is what's so different about us. Huh? I will not tell you about myself, no. That said, I do appreciate the concern. Thank you. Oh, sure, you're welcome. She's not very open with people, huh? Though, I guess that's only to be expected. She hasn't spent much time around other people, looking the way she does. I wonder if there's anything I can do for her. At least get her to show a little bit of emotion. Say, if it's not too much to ask, you think we could maybe do this again sometime? Don't expect me to lower my prices. That's not why. I'm not trying to squeeze a better deal out of you. I just want to get to know you better. Nothing more to it. No ulterior motives. Promise. Did you forget I've already said I won't be telling you about myself? Alright, then it doesn't have to be about you. We can talk about anything. Whatever you want. Do you have a favorite food? Any hobbies? Nothing in particular. Well, that was a fruitful conversation. Okay, crap. I have no interests or tastes worth mentioning, so if you want to talk, I suppose that leaves you to be the subject. Me? Tell me about yourself. My life's not all that exciting. Anything I had to tell you would probably just bore you. I'm not looking for excitement. Okay. Well, alright then. I guess I can tell you about myself. And so I did. I told her about my family situation, and I told her about Nellie, and that was pretty much all I had to talk about. For the most part, she hardly even reacted to anything I said, so it was difficult to tell if she was listening or not. But she would urge me to continue whenever I'd go quiet for more than a few moments, so I suppose she was listening. Every time I came to purchase more medicine, we would go on a walk around the lake together. A single loop around the shoreline didn't give us much time to talk, but my attempts to reduce our walking pace or stop to extend our time together were flatly ignored. It seems like he genuinely liked Morgana. Like both of them liked each other's presence. And she refused to go around more than once, claiming it would disturb her daily rhythm. That said, she never refused an invitation either, so I don't think she particularly disliked me. Yet, anyway. Oh, a robin! What does a robin have to do with your sister? Nothing. I just saw one over there. If you listen, you can hear it singing. They migrate somewhere warmer when it gets cold. They just fly off to some place more comfortable. If I had wings like a bird, maybe I could be free too. There is not a single creature living in this world that is free. Well, birds regularly get shot down by hunters or preyed on by larger birds. The idea that they are free is nothing more than man's short-sighted delusion. Sorry, I guess. No, I should be apologizing. I wasn't trying to attack you. I simply lack the ability to properly empathize with others. I do not understand people. So please, if I say anything that upsets you or makes you uncomfortable, don't assume that was my intention. Sure. Maybe you're hiding it, or maybe you just don't know it yet. But I think you've got more empathy than you're letting on. Surely you can't say nothing affects you at all. You are human. So you don't have to be so closed off. I might not be able to do much for you, but I do want to get to know you better. I want to understand you. So if you ever feel like talking about yourself, just know that you've got an eager pair of ears here. Okay. If there were ever someone who could understand me, who could empathize with me, they would not be human. Well, what do you mean? That you would need to be far removed from any idea of humanity to have a chance at understanding me. Regardless, I do appreciate your kind words. Sure. So, out of curiosity, do you have anyone really important to you in your life? Not at the moment. Does that mean you used to? I'd love to hear about them, if you don't mind. They're all long dead. 4 years ago, something unpleasant occurred, and as a result of that, I was forced to part ways with the people who taught me that humans have the capability for kindness. Oh, I'm sorry. Well then, if your sister's condition worsens again, come see me. Farewell. Hey, maybe we could walk a little slower next time, so we have more time to talk. I want to get to know you better. I'll consider it. Does it really require that much thought? So long. Bye. See you soon. Things continued on like that for a while. Nellie bounced back and forth between getting better and getting worse. Emotionally, I followed not far behind, getting very little in the way of peace of mind. Having to spend so much time worrying over and looking after Nellie was starting to wear me out. Even though I knew good and well she had it much worse than me. I wanted to be done with it all. I wanted to be free. I wanted her to get better as soon as possible, so I could stop agonizing over her. So at some point, I started wishing for a miracle. I didn't care if it came from God, an angel, or something less holy. I just wanted someone to cure Nellie and take the weight off my shoulders. And during one of our walks, I let that slip. I'll take anything at this point to make her better. I'll even take a miracle if I can get one. I assumed she would, as she had a tendency to, say that people who believed in miracles were delusional. She was, in my mind, very much a realist, which is why her response surprised me so much. Do you sincerely wish for a miracle? What? Do you truly want a miracle, no matter what form it may take? Well, yeah. I've tried everything else. God is all I can ask for help anymore. I know what you're going to say. There's no such things as miracles. If there were, Nellie would already be better. I've prayed every single night for her recovery. It's all just a delusion, I know. Miracles do exist. Well, if you have faith and you sincerely wish for her to be healed, you will be granted your miracle. What are you talking about, Morgana? You've said many times that you wish to know more about me. Yeah, I have. Well, I'll grant you that wish. As you listen to my story, you will come to understand why I said you will never be able to emphasize with me. And as you do, hope will sprout up within you. Here in my lakeside cottage, I am known as a witch, but I did not used to be called such. No, I am the daughter of God. She really believed this. Well, I mean, if you would see it as everyone being a child of God, then yes, but she does believe that she is a saint. Most people would dismiss such a claim as madness, and I almost did exactly that. But there was something strangely enchanting about her voice, and I found myself slowly drawn into her tale, listening intently to her every word. The more I heard, the harder it was to believe she was lying. And before long, I was convinced she was the daughter of God, a saint whose blood had miraculous powers. Her first cry ended a lengthy drought in the village where she was born, and her blood cured the sick. She rolled up one sleeve to show me her arm. Practically every inch of her skin, from her shoulder to the tips of her fingers, was scarred from where she had been cut. According to her, the scarring had once been far worse, but had improved with the application of ointment. Every single one of those scars, she said, marked a person who had sought her blood. And I believed every word. There was something about her that set her apart from the rest of us normal people, like she was some higher being. They were not self-inflicted wounds, not the marks of someone who had tried to take her own life, but the symbols of the great sacrifice she had made. She offered to give Nellie her blood, and without a moment's hesitation, I accepted. Mel? Hey Nellie, I'm back. And I brought someone with me. A saint. A saint? Yep, she's here because medicine hasn't been working for you. She can perform miracles, so she's going to cure you. Miracles? That's right. Her blood has miraculous healing powers. Blood? Fear not, my beloved sister. Hear my words and do as I say. You must have faith for the miracle to be performed correctly. Oh my god, this song is so good! I give you my blessing, that it may bestow unto you salvation. I give you my love, and I give you relief. Hear my words. I hear them. This body was created, not in a mortal wound. This flesh is not the flesh of man. This blood is not the blood of man. The water that flows through these holy veins flows from the river of creation. Have mercy on them, O Father. May the infirm find comfort in your warmth. May the destitute find reprieve in your generosity. May my flesh bring nourishment and health unto this girl. Bestow upon her your blessing, O Father. Morgana held a pale hand above Nellie's mouth, and without hesitation, sliced her own wrist. Blood slowly trickled down her middle finger from the cut, dripping into the gap between Nellie's bluish lips. I stood there entranced by the scene. It was like I was witnessing some kind of ritual. I wasn't sure, however, whether to describe it as sacred or profane. Watching the fresh blood trickle from the cut on her wrist made me break out in a sweat, feeling like I was violating a taboo. My knees rattled, and I could barely stay on my feet. Needles prickled my hands. Thoughts slipped through my fingers before they could fully form. Had I crossed a line that wasn't meant to be crossed? Had I stepped into the territory man was never supposed to enter? In time, I stopped processing Morgana's prayer as words. It became nothing but a rhythmical sequence of sounds bouncing around in my head. My line of sight grew gradually narrower. She's probably asking, are you all right? What? Are you all right? The ceremony is complete. How's Nellie? She's asleep right now, but she should awaken soon. Oh, good. My blood has the power to cause miracles, but you must remember that the miracle is predicted on your faith. So, are you saying we need to worship you? No, I am merely God's progeny. Progeny? How do you say that? Progeny. That is the first time I ever saw that word. Your praises and prayers should be directed at my Father, the Lord God. I should get going then. Hey, thank you very much. When Morgana had said I would never be able to understand or empathize with her, she had not been lying. Having only heard her tell of it, I'd still believed there was room for me to close the gap between us, that we still had enough in common. But seeing it with my own eyes, feeling it with my entire being, I no longer had any illusions of us being on the same plane. As I gave her my thanks, my voice was audibly trembling. Mel, come on, get up, dearest Mel. Oh, Mel! Nellie? Aha, finally you're awake, sleepyhead. What's with the look? Am I making a funny face? Are you good to be up and about? Yep, I woke up this morning feeling wonderful. Feel my forehead, Mel. See? No fever. It's gone. She actually performed a miracle. I only remember bits and pieces, but I remember a really pretty saint lady showing up and giving me her blood. That's how she remembers it. Her memory is pretty hazy, huh? And then I got this warm and fuzzy feeling inside me. Then I had this really strange dream. What kind of dream? There were a whole bunch of lights floating all around me, and they were changing into all sorts of different colors. It was the most wonderful dream. Ahaha, that doesn't help me understand at all, Nellie. It was a good dream, and that's what matters. It must have been the Saint Lady's power at work. Must be, yeah. I'm so relieved you're feeling better, Nellie. Sorry for all the trouble I caused you. But now, everything can go back to normal. Yep, all back to normal. She wants to thank me. Yeah, Nellie's insisting I let her meet you, so she can show her gratitude. So if it's alright, would you mind coming to supper sometime? That would probably not be wise. Huh? Why not? It would hardly be pleasant having to eat in the presence of a face as grotesque as mine. And I doubt your sister would react well to the sight of it. I don't think it would cause any problems. Nellie isn't the kind of girl to judge someone by their looks. I don't think. Perhaps not. But to her, I'm a saint, not a normal person. In her mind, she thinks I'm beautiful, doesn't she? We must maintain that illusion. It is essential to the miracle that her faith remains unwavering. And on some level, that faith depends on her idealized image of me. You think so? Though our time together was brief, I could see it in her. She's a girl with a great love of beauty. And perhaps the same could be said of you. I don't judge people by how they look. It's what's inside that matters. I'll take you at your word. Thanks. So, are you sure you don't want to come? I really shouldn't. I'm terribly sorry. Okay. Why in the world am I feeling relieved? Nellie recovering was a huge weight off my shoulders. Now everything could go back to the way it was, quiet and unremarkable. I could finally go out and get a real job, forget about my old life, live like a regular old commoner. That was what I was going to do for the both of us. The problem was, Nellie hadn't actually recovered completely. She was in nearly perfect health the first few days after drinking Morgana's blood. But soon, her fever came back. She stopped being able to get out of bed, and to top it all off, she started having lengthy coughing fits. During some of them, she caught up little bits of bloody phlegm. I nearly had a panic attack. So I rushed down to Morgana's cottage and told her what was happening, to which she responded with a quizzical tilt of her head. Nellie's health meant everything to me. It certainly wasn't the curiosity her head tilt seemed to make it out to be. but it didn't seem to bother her at all. The miracle took place, but it didn't persist. That doesn't make much sense. But it's true, she can't get out of bed, and it's not a problem with her faith. I've been teaching her the word of God every night, and she absolutely believes in you, in her saint. Lower your voice. I will perform another miracle for her. You'll do it again? I will not forsake those who are in need. And it'll stick this time, right? I cannot promise anything. But why? Your miracles aren't supposed to be temporary, are they? Whether they are not is decided by you and your sister. You're my only hope, though. Please do not worry. If a second blessing is not enough to cure her of her ailment, then I will visit and give her my blood as many times as is necessary. I will gladly give her every last drop of blood in my body. I assure you, my father does not want to see two young souls like yourselves torn apart, and neither do I. We should get going. All right. For the second time, Morgana had Nellie drink of her blood. And for the second time, she was healthy again the next morning. And for the second time, she fell ill again shortly thereafter. Her fever returned. I went to get Morgana, and she gave Nellie her blood. The cycle repeated again and again. And every time I had to watch her go through that ceremony, it was exhausting. And I wasn't sure I could handle it much longer. I started thinking maybe there wasn't anything sacred about any of this. That it was as blasphemous as it looked from the outside. I was making a girl cut her own wrist and feed my sister her blood. Nothing about that sounded right. But I had nowhere else to go, no one else to ask for help. When I was with Morgana, listening to her words of reassurance, she without fail wiped away all the doubt I had. It wasn't until after she left that the wave of regret hit me. I wasn't sure what was right and wrong anymore. I wasn't sure what to do anymore. Every time I went to see Morgana, it got more and more difficult to look her in the eye. I stopped asking her on walks so often, and I stopped trying to have chats with her. Not so much out of the sense of guilt, but because I was getting to be afraid of her. Oh no! Yukimasa? Oh my gosh, no. I'm scared. Oh my gosh. One of those draining days, someone knocked on the door. I know this music. I hadn't asked Morgana to come down that day, so I wasn't sure who it could be. Nellie was asleep in her bed, so I quietly rose from my seat and made my way to the door, trying not to wake her. Who is it? Hello, who's there? Oh my gosh! I had an inkling of a suspicion, but having been raised in such a sheltered environment, I didn't understand exactly how dangerous it was to thoughtlessly open the door to anyone who came knocking. Y'all, if it is Yukimasa, they in trouble. And I think that Mel, in the fright, told Yukimasa about Morgana to save them, to save themselves. I pulled the door inward a couple inches and tried to take a peek through the crack. When out of nowhere someone grabbed my shoulder and shoved me helpless to resist, into the house. A man stood there above me. Swordsman! Oh my god, it's Yukimasa! You guys! Well, what do you think you're doing? What do you want from me? I don't have anything valuable. I'm just a regular old peasant. I am not here to rob you. What? You're in contact with the witch, are you not? Huh? The girl who lives by the lake calls herself a witch. Witch? I don't know any witch. The only one who lives there is a saint. A saint? I was told she was a witch. But regardless, there's a girl who lives there with miracle blood, no? He knew this already! Looks like I've got the right person. What do you want from me? I want you to help me. Huh? I need you to lure the witch out into the open. And why do you need that? Because I need her blood. I need to get my hands on the witch's miracle blood. Then go ask her for it yourself. Why should I have to help you? She won't open the door for me. But you, I've seen you talking to her. You seem to be quite friendly with the witch. Taking little walks around the lake. How? I need your help. And what are you going to do once you have her outside? I have orders from the Lord to take her captive. What? The Lord? Why would he? That is none of your concern. You expect me to buy that? All I need from you is to get the witch out of that house. Why would I? She doesn't trust me. I could always force my way in, but there's a chance something might go wrong, and I can't risk that. If she hears your voice, she'll open the door, yes? The witch trusts you, unlike me. With your help, there's no risk of anything going wrong. You barge in here and tell me you want to capture her, and you think I'm just going to agree to help? Like hell I will. Oh, don't worry. You'll get your share. You need the witch's blood too, right? I don't care about getting a share. You're asking me to deceive her. I don't care what you think she is. She hasn't done anything wrong. So no, I won't help you capture her. You leave me no choice then. What? He approached the bed where Nellie slept. Oh my gosh. Y'all, I knew something like this happened. Like, he had something on Mel for him to deceive Morgana like that. because he's not that kind of person. But when one is desperate, one can succumb to it. He approached the bed where Nellie slept, drawing his sword and pressing the tip against her throat. It happened so quickly, and without any warning, my mind couldn't keep up. I stood there, mouth half open like an idiot. If I were courageous, if I were gallant and brave, then maybe I would have grabbed him, pulled him away from Nellie, but my legs seemed to be severed from my mind. They were frozen to the floor like two useless rocks. You have two options. Either you say no and protect the witch, get away, or you help me capture her. Get away from her right now. And if you choose the witch, I kill the girl. Get away. Make your decision. Y'all, there was no way for him to save Morgana. Get away from her. You have until the count of 10. If you don't choose, I kill the girl. But Mel can do right by him. Now. Like, he can help Michael and Giselle. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Okay, I'll do it. I'll help you. So get your sword out of her face. Don't kill her. I thought you'd hold out until the last second. Well, what are you waiting for? Let's get going. Get moving. You pitiful little boy. Oh my gosh, I freaking hate Yukimasa. I hate him. I felt like jumping into a lake. I couldn't make sense of how I had ended up in such a position. Just a few months earlier, I had been living back at my family's estate. Hardly a worry in the world. Nellie had been healthy and happy. It hadn't been exciting, no, but I had figured that was how things would always be. That one day, I would fall for some noble girl, Nellie would get jealous, and I would have to spend several days or even weeks pacifying her. Everyone would be happy, a life free of troubles. Because that was normal, and I was normal. So what was I doing living in some tiny cottage, so far from home? Feeding my sick sister miracle blood. What was I doing walking beside this barbarian? What was I doing at all? I was conflicted. Part of me hoped we would never arrive at the lake. And part of me wanted to get there as quickly as possible so I could be done with all this. But time plodded on, no quicker or slower than normal. And we arrived at Morgana's door, in short order, irrespective of my own selfish hopes. The thought of what was going to happen next filled me with a crushing sense of guilt. I may have been afraid of Morgana, but I had no grudge against her. I was actually quite grateful to her. She was still healing Nellie, even if the ceremony to do so inspired fear in me. She didn't hesitate to cut her own wrist open for Nellie, and for me. She didn't grimace or even frown, though I knew it had to hurt. I knew damn well she wasn't a bad person, that she hadn't done anything to warrant being taken into custody. She might very well have been a genuine saint. But there I was, selling her out because a man with a sword threatened me. Well, he is very dangerous, this man. O Father, who art in heaven, please forgive me for what I am about to do. Please, please forgive me. Quit sniveling. You want her to get suspicious? But how? I can't. Please, oh God. Stop crying. Y'all, this is really, really difficult for him. Or would you rather I kill you here? Just close your eyes. It'll be over before you know it. Do it. Call on the witch. Y'all, this is so tragic! Who's there? It's me. I'm not here about Nellie today. I'm sorry for being so distant lately. I want to talk things over. I thought I heard a faint gasp through the door, and then she responded. I want to talk to you too. Oh. Why? Why did she have to want to talk now? She had always been so curt, so rational, so quick to cut down my fantasies. Never one to get emotional or sentimental. Oh my gosh! Y'all, this hurts. She had always given off the impression of being something greater than we mere humans. Always been so aloof, never giving any indication she thought anything of me at all. So why? Why did she sound like a normal girl now? Oh my gosh. Why was her voice trembling slightly when she said she wanted to talk? Why now of all times? Oh, the arm. Oh, this is horrible! Oh my gosh, poor girl. Get back. No, stay away from me. Oh. Oh! Oh, this is horrible. Help, don't kill me. Take it. What? That's your share. Should last you long enough. Why? Why? Why did you take my arm? What do you mean by share? Oh my gosh. The betrayal. And she doesn't know the entire story. She just thinks that he grew like disgusted with her. He really didn't want to sell her out. Well, why? Why? It all happened in less than a minute. I told her I wanted to talk. She opened the door. Then I heard a sound like the wind whipping past my ear. And the next thing I knew, her cottage was covered in blood. Never once did I expect anything to happen how it did. When he'd said he wanted to capture her, I took it to mean exactly that. I hadn't thought he would turn brutal, that he would do something so horrific. After the man cut her arm off, Morgana tumbled to the floor, floundering about as he watched, blood trickling down the curved blade in his hand. Her screams were indistinguishable from those of a normal person. Arm. Her arm. Oh. Kneeling in the grass at the lake shore, I vomited and I vomited and I vomited. The things I had seen in the cabin were far too much for me to handle. I tossed the arm, Morgana's arm, the man had given me into the lake. I think he just ran. He probably didn't even think about what was in his arms. He just ran, and then when he realized, just threw it. What else was I supposed to do with it? It was an arm, a human arm. You would have to be insane to go around carrying someone's severed arm. I tried to convince myself it was all a dream, some terrible nightmare, but I could still feel the warmth of her skin, fresh on my hands. The warmth of her blood on my fingers, dragging me back to reality. My mind couldn't keep up with the flood of thoughts and emotions and images. I wanted to close my eyes, but I was too afraid I would find the bloodbath in the cottage on the back of my eyelids, which left me with nothing to do but wail. I was horrified at what I had done. I knew that I was the one who had set it all in motion. If I had kept quiet, Morgana wouldn't have had her arm cut off. But I didn't want to admit it was my fault. I didn't want to accept that I had caused it. But it's not like he was in a position where he could choose. It was basically killing Nellie or having Morgana captured. I did nothing wrong. It's not my fault. He's gonna feel guilty, and we know that. He threatened me. So it's not my fault. I had no choice. And even if he didn't have a choice, he's still gonna have to live with this. But if he helps Michael, we can still save Morgana. So please, Mel, help Michael. I didn't do anything. I frantically scrubbed my blood-soaked clothes in the lake. As I watched the red cloud spread, I knew I was defiling something pure and beautiful, but my awareness of the fact was slowly dissipating like the blood through the clear water. By the time I had gotten all the blood off my clothes, the sun was beginning to set. I came back to my senses at the sound of a bird chirping and quickly recalled that I had left Nellie alone at the house. My legs were shaking, and I could barely keep myself upright. But remembering her gave me enough motivation to drag myself back home. If she hadn't been there waiting for me, I seriously might have thrown myself into the lake instead. And now Yukimasa knows where he lives. So of course he's not gonna be rid of him. Mel? What's the matter, dearest Mel? Where have you been? Mel? I'm so sorry. What? I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. Will you ever be able to forgive me? Dearest Mel? I never meant for this to happen. I'm so sorry. Please, I'm begging you to forgive me. I'm begging you. Were you not able to get my medicine? Is that what you're crying about? It's not that big a deal, Mel. That's not why, Nellie. I'm just fine, honest. I'm alright. Thanks. Oh my gosh. I wanted to forget everything. I wanted to forget about my involvement, about the horrible things I caused to happen. But whenever I lay down to go to sleep, I heard her screams, Morgana's animalistic howls. I saw her cottage, blood splattered everywhere. I felt her severed arm, still warm in my hands. From that day on, what sleep I got was hardly restful. Nellie probably didn't notice anything through her feverish haze, but I'm willing to bet I looked like hell. Praying time would cause the memory to fade. You know what I'm thinking about right now? I'm thinking about a specific scene in the first door where Mel is asleep and the white-haired girl comes to strangle him. And I'm like thinking that if it is Morgana, if it really is Morgana, which I do think the white-haired girl is Morgana in like a different body, like a made-up version, then her trying to strangle Mel is like saying that you started all of this. If it wasn't for you, the other two wouldn't have been involved. Because Mel is the only one that the white-haired girl actually tried to physically hurt. So the betrayal of Mel was definitely the worst for her. Praying time would cause the memory to fade. I started looking for doctors again. Instead of clinging to a miracle, I would try to have Nellie's sickness cured the way normal people did. At some point though, all that money I'd been given started running low. If I'd thought about it for 2 seconds, I would have seen it coming. I hadn't exactly been frugal in my attempts to find a cure for Nellie, nor had I been especially concerned about money before she fell ill. I was so used to living like an aristocrat, and I hadn't succeeded in breaking those old habits. which left me with only one thing I could do for Nellie. Be with her day in and day out. Every day that passed, I lost a little more hope. If I couldn't do anything and Nellie died, I would be utterly alone. And that was what scared me more than anything. The nightmares were eating away at me, leaving me with nowhere to run. And if I didn't have someone there with me, I wouldn't have been able to hold myself together. After 3 or so days of me sitting by Nellie's bedside, hardly moving, there was a knock on the door. Y'all, it's Yukimasa! Oh, you freaking bastard! Who's there? Who is it? Open the door. Oh, fuck you! Oh! And now, he's in desperate need of money too. So this is probably how he became Morgana's caretaker. Unless you want me to kick it down. My suspicion was correct. I couldn't think of anyone else who would come visit. But what I didn't know was why he had come back. I don't want anything to do with you anymore. Open the door. Leave me alone, please. I want nothing to do with anything you're doing. Open the door. No, I'm not letting you in for any reason. Okay then, I'll break it down. Don't. My sister's inside, sleeping. I don't need you waking her up. Then open it. What do you need? I did everything you asked me to already. What happened to the witch's arm? I threw it. I threw it away. You really think I was going to keep that? A person's arm? Mel, what's going on? Do we have a visitor? Nellie, I should get them something to drink. Don't worry about it, Nellie. You get some sleep, alright? Can we go outside? I'd really rather not talk in here. Fine by me. He has such a threatening aura. Like, there is nothing good about this man. So that's your sister? Yeah, the one you tried to kill, remember? Explains why you look so much alike. That's none of your damn business. You wanted the miracle blood to cure your sick sister, didn't you? And you're telling me you threw the arm away. Are you interested in getting more blood? What? We're taking the witch's blood, turning it into a medicine, and selling it through the church. This is so vile. Like, this whole ordeal. Poor Morgana. Poor Morgana and this boy that's getting dragged into this. Selling it? You're doing business in a house of worship? No, I suppose we're technically giving it away. but we're asking for tithes, so really it's the same thing. I'm not from this land, so to me it looks no different than a business. But the people here, they see it as charity. The Lord says if you'll assist us, He'll provide you with the medicine we're making. The Lord? Why would the Lord be... Hell if I know. Because it seems like good money? Ah, Jacopo. Why couldn't he just have been, you know, interested in railroads here as well? So, will you help us? You're gonna make me get my hands dirty for you again? I can't. Not again. Oh, right. I forgot to mention one detail. You don't have a choice in... See, I knew Mel had no choice. I knew it. Y'all, this poor boy. Guilt must be eating him alive. And he's probably threatening to kill off Nellie if he goes astray. I forgot to mention one detail. You don't have a choice this time. Huh? You know about the miracle blood? Which means we can't let you go unattended. Yeah, because you just told him about it. You set up this trap. If you say no, I have permission from the Lord to kill you on the spot. And the thing is that Mel would have himself killed if it wasn't for leaving Nellie completely alone to fend for herself. Because she was the only one keeping him from not drowning in that lake. Why? So, will you help us? Help us? That is not how you worded it. Oh my gosh. Y'all, I'm so sick of this man. Pauline, get your stupid husband. Get him. How about we tell Pauline who and what you actually are? How about that? Somebody needs to do it. Or will you die here? Oh, shut the hell up. Yo, I'm so sick of him. I'm so sick of him. You know who would be perfect for you? Amy. You two would get along just fine. Just, you know, move to a deserted island. Yes. Move there. Get dropped off there without a boat. In the middle of nowhere, so you can't get off that island. Neither of you. Yeah. Oh, this just keeps getting worse. Oh, this poor boy. He didn't stand a chance. What was the right thing for me to do then? Should I have fought back and died? Should I have tried to run? Should I have taken my own life? I'm sure you've heard enough to know by now that I'm a weakling, a pushover. No, we know exactly why he succumbed. We know exactly. It's because of Nellie. I didn't have the spine to do anything but agree to meet with the Lord. He told me about the mansion, and he gave me one of a set of 3 keys. I wanted so badly to get rid of the key, but with that man's shadow constantly hanging over me, I couldn't bring myself to do it. Not when I could be the next one to end up losing a limb or 2. There was no way I could have disobeyed them. And that's everything that happened 6 months ago. Every day since I arrived here, I've brought Morgana breakfast and supper. She doesn't say anything, but I saw it in her eyes the first time I stepped through the door. How could you do that to me? And from her perspective, he's doing this for a selfish reason. But like the least he could do is take care of her in some way. Because getting Yukimasa in there, I don't want to think about it. I've never looked her in the eyes since, because I'm too afraid of what I might see in them. And that is how I ended up here. So he was threatened. He didn't actually want to cause Morgana harm. That doesn't excuse what he's done though. See, what did I tell you? I'm not at all the brother you thought I was. Mock me, ridicule me, call me worthless, a coward, a terrible person. Go on, what are you waiting for? But you were threatened, Mel. He said he would hurt me, hurt you. That's the only reason you went along with him. You didn't do anything wrong, dearest Mel. The other man is the bad guy, not you. You did the best you could. You didn't have a choice. Mel, you could still relieve yourself from the guilt by helping. That terrible man forced you to do everything. Nellie, you didn't do anything wrong, dearest Mel. No, I didn't. I didn't do anything wrong. I had no other choice. That's not true. All you're doing is closing your eyes. Michael, at the point he had no freaking choice, but now he has a choice because you are here. Michael is the one that can save Mel. What? You mustn't coddle yourself. What was I supposed to do then? Don't be mean to my Mel. Did you really do the best you could? Did you even once try to do something about the situation, as hopeless as it may have seemed? Could you not even conceive of any other options? I mean, he could have let her out, depending on if Yukimasa was there with him by the door. But he needed all 3 keys anyway. Could you not have come up with something else to say at Morgana's house? Something that might have given her even the slightest clue she was in danger. But when she opened the door, did you do anything? Did you even so much as attempt to stop him? I think that what Michael is doing is guilt-tripping him even more. So Mel will have to do something now. So he has to help. So this is quite a good strategy, but I feel very bad for Mel. My legs were shaking so bad, I couldn't move. There's no way I could have stopped him. Then at the very least, you shouldn't have fled. You should have stayed and told her the truth. That you weren't there willingly, and maybe she wouldn't have felt so utterly betrayed. But he was there. You think I could have actually stayed there with him? Not a chance. And it's not like Morgana would have. She opened the door because she trusted you. She isn't the easiest person to read, but she was opening up to you. And he knows that as well. Like, we could see his inner thoughts. He knew it too. And what did you do with that trust? Stop it, please. You've made your point. It's not all Mel's fault either. If anything, he's a victim. He was just trying to protect me. Were you listening to anything he said, Nellie? You were not Mel's first priority. He did what he did for his own sake. But we know, though, that's not really true, because he wanted to off himself because of what he did, but didn't, because he knew his sister was home. But I know what you're doing, Michael. I know what you're doing. Well, what did you expect me to do? Pull courage I don't have out of thin air? What's so wrong with self-preservation? There was nothing I could have done to stop him. I'd love to see you try and do any better. Then maybe you'll understand how scared I was, how little I could have done. It must be nice to be an outsider, to talk about my experiences like you know anything, analyze my decisions, go on about what I should have done. You don't have a damn clue how terrifying it all was. Oh, Mel, you don't have the slightest clue at what Michael has been through as well. How I felt having to go through it. Oh yeah, you're right. It sure would be the courageous thing to do to sacrifice your life for someone else. But you know what? People like that only exist in stories. Michael is literally that. Giselle too. Except you don't actually understand that. You just want to give me crap for not being perfect. And the thing is, we mustn't forget that Michael would also sacrifice for Giselle. He mentioned cursing one person. If he could curse one person, it would have been his father, because he caused Giselle harm. So we know that Michael is also capable of that. But Giselle, on the other hand, I don't think she could. She was willing to give up her own life to not have anyone else suffer in her stead. Do you want my pity? Is that all you want? If I tell you I feel bad for you and, oh, how hard it must have been, will that satisfy you? Do you not want to know what you can do now? Yes! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Redemption arc. What's even left to do? Nothing I do is going to make her situation any better. It won't make her arm come back. All is not yet lost. Open your eyes. Take a good, long look inside yourself. Think about what you can do. Stop sitting on your hands, telling yourself it's too late. There's still time to make a difference. You just have to commit to act. I don't think you're an especially bad or cowardly person. I think you're an ordinary young man. It might sound like I'm telling you to do the impossible. But soon, the time will come when you must make your choice. When you must stand up and take some responsibility for what you've done. No one's childhood lasts forever. The good days are long behind you before you ever realize they've passed. When faced with the consequences of your actions, you should not have turned and run, but held yourself accountable. But I'm also thinking like this. Like, if this all wouldn't have happened, if all of this wouldn't have spiraled, like in the future, in Giselle's and Michael's time, they probably wouldn't have met. It is perhaps a disproportionately large burden for you to bear. But it's fast approaching, and you need to make a decision. Find your courage. Set Morgana free. Mel? But even if I open the door for her, it's too little too late. She'll never forgive me after. Is her forgiveness the reason you should act? No, it's penance for what you've done to her. Atonement for your sins. Whether she forgives you or not is beside the point. The question on the table right now is whether you are going to do the right thing. And what about her blood? Without Saint's blood, Nellie won't. You don't have to worry about me, dearest Mel. My life isn't so important that I want to take someone else's away to keep it. I'll think about what I can do to help too. It's partially my fault after all. So please, Mel, set the Saintess free. Your quiet life is built on a foundation of lies. And I know that by now, you've realized there's no real value in a life like that. You want to do something about this. You sought salvation. Salvation. But who? Who would give it to me? I already told you I would. But why? Because I promised you. And you expect me to believe that? Yes. If you choose to sit here and wallow in your regret, there's no going back. Now is your only chance to make a change. Mel? All right. I'll help. I'll help you set her free. Dearest Mel, I knew all along that was what I needed to do, but I could never bring myself to act on it. There was no way I could accomplish anything alone. I'm basically helpless on my own. Everything about this is so completely outside anything I've ever had to deal with before. So I had no way of having any idea what I was supposed to do about it. God can be pretty cruel. Why would he force a boy like me to make such a difficult choice? Yes, he can be. You were made to be part of a more normal, a less tumultuous world. But you've come too far to go back to that. So the least you can do is change the world you're in now. Yeah. I doubt I need to remind you, but you know, you can't get in with only my key. You need all three, and the other two, they don't feel an ounce of remorse. Taking their keys won't be easy. Easy or not, we have to get them. And I'm sure there's a way. There must be. Just so we're clear, you're not going to overpower them. He knows, alright, he knows. The guy with the sword's much stronger than you, and he knows how to use a blade. And he's the Lord's bodyguard, so you're not getting near the Lord either. Even the two of us together wouldn't stand a chance against him. You seem pretty weak from the looks of you. It was one arm wrestling match, one that he lost, one! Yeah. No, okay, now's not the time to roast Michael. Now's not the time to roast Michael. Giselle, don't bring up that arm wrestling match, okay? Who knows? Maybe I am stronger than. Oh! Ooh! God, I really do want to hit this boy! Restrain yourself, Michael. Deep breaths, Michael, deep breaths. We're all just Giselle at this point. We're all just Giselle. There must be some way we can get their keys. I know they both have people they're close to. Huh? People they're close to. We can talk about that later. Okay, we're gonna get them on our side as well. Now that you've made your decision, talking with me isn't your top priority, is it? Mel, Nellie, I'm sorry for involving you in all this. And I'm really sorry for being, well, what I am. I'm no prince, that's for sure. You always were my prince though, dearest Mel. You did your best to be the brother I wanted you to be. Honestly, I adore the way you fawned over me. All that affection just felt so good. What? It made me feel like I was special, important. Having someone to care for, to pamper, it was empowering. Like he had a purpose in life. That's the kind of guy your brother is. If someone else, some other girl were ever to show up and call me her prince, say she loved me, I would probably try and act like a prince for her too. Why would you say that? But it's true though. Because all this, it's been so hard on me. Such a huge weight on my shoulders that every so often I would think, just how much easier would it be if I could get rid of her? If Morgana was just a regular girl, not a saint or a witch or any of that, just a pretty girl about my age, she might have been the one getting all my attention instead of you. Like in the first door! That's who I am. That's not you, dearest Mel. You're just beating yourself up. Maybe you would have chosen her over me, but that wouldn't make you any less of a kind man. Exactly, because you would love them in different ways. How can you say that after everything I just told you? Because Mel, Tell me how despicable I am, Nellie. I'm not the brother you once adored anymore, am I? You're not what I thought you were. But you're still my one and only brother. Correction! Michael is over here, the pretend brother. The second brother. That will never change, no matter what kind of person you become. It was wrong of me to try and make you into my prince, Mel. I should have done my job as your one and only sister in the whole wide world, being there to help you as much as you helped me. I kept pushing my fairy tale fantasies onto you, and you did your best to live up to them, and I ended up forcing you to pretend to be someone you're not. That's not true, Nellie. I enjoyed feeling idolized. But you knew it couldn't last forever, didn't you? I should have been beside you, not looking up at you. I let you coddle me. I let myself indulge in your love. I thought everything would be alright as long as you kept telling me how adorable I was. They were like magic words to me. I kept my eyes shut. Mel, starting today, I'm going to do my best to be your sister. I'm all done holding you to fairy tale ideals. I won't make you pretend to be a prince for me anymore. And I won't try to be your princess either. I'm just going to be your little sister. So get back on your feet and stand tall, dearest Mel. I know you'll probably have to pay for what you've done when the Saintess goes free. And I know I'll probably cry about it for days. But I won't regret making the decision. Well, I don't know what to say. I wasn't expecting you to handle this so maturely. You're putting your big brother to shame, Nellie. Mother once told me that girls grow up faster than boys. She was right about that. Thank you, Nellie, for accepting me in spite of all the awful things I've done. And for having me as your brother. You're quite welcome, dearest Mel. Michael and Giselle. How about we adopt Nellie and Mel in the future? Okay? Like, if you are to be reborn at some point, like, please find them and adopt them. Y'all, they better all be just reborn and be like, oh, two kids just plopped up here out of nowhere. Oh, okay, it's Nellie and Mel. Let's adopt them. We live like a happy, big happy family. Since Michael, you know, can't have kids because of y'all know. But however, if they were to be reborn and Michael got the body that he wanted, that would be nice. Okay, since that's what he wants. But let's go. Well, it looks like that's one problem solved. They've finally reached a point in their relationship where they belong. If she could have come to terms with herself sooner, come to an understanding with him, then maybe she could have reeled in her ideals before she lost control of them. Yeah, maybe. This Nellie and the other Nellie seem to be the same essence. They both have a somewhat excessive love for their brothers. And that love expressed itself by transforming him into a prince. If she could have done the same thing then, as she did before, or as she did here, then maybe their tragedy could have been avoided. This is before then, though, since they were able to fix things up in this life. Maybe it'll have a positive effect on their next life. Oh, I'm worried about how all of this is gonna spiral, because if we change the past, the future will also be changed. So I'm kind of worried about that when it comes to Giselle and Michael. Oh no, I need them to be together. Y'all, I will do a story for them. If it doesn't end up with the two of them having a happy ending. No, I can't with that. Maybe it'll have a positive effect on their next life. This could change the future. And it could change it for both of you. They may share the same souls, but they lived in completely different times. Do you really think something like this could have any effect on the lives of people hundreds of years from now? There's no way to be certain, of course. But considering how tightly the two seem to be bound, I doubt it will have no effect. I hope it has some effect. Giselle, I was there in the mansion as it all happened, and I just stood by and watched. I feel so guilty about that. I have a thought that just popped up. When they manage, I'm guessing they will manage to save Morgana. And maybe Morgana will have a wish. And she will leave that wish for Giselle and Michael to be reunited. Maybe she'll do something like that. And maybe she'll have this wish because she's been so devoted to God as well, because she always thought of herself as a saintess. I feel so guilty about that. If I had done something, then maybe it wouldn't have turned out like that. I hate what I was then, what I was until just recently. From the memories left imprinted throughout the mansion, I showed you bits and pieces of their lives. And as I told you their tale, the only thing I contributed was disparaging commentary. I don't feel like you were that critical of them. I absolutely was. I talked about them like they were somehow beneath me. Yes, you did occasionally offer an opinion on someone or something you showed me beyond the doors. But the fact that you were mostly detached from the events there is what allowed me to get to the core of their characters. If you hadn't been in the position you were, so you could tell me the story the way you did, I would never have been able to talk them into helping. You contributed more than criticism. Your words weren't for nothing. They made this possible. It makes me feel a lot better hearing that from you. And if you still regret your inaction, then make up for it now by taking action here, and have faith that it will bear fruit in their next lives. I will. I wonder if Morgana might have a change of heart too. It's not like Mel wanted to bring her so much pain. He deeply regrets what he did, so maybe she won't bear quite as much resentment for him when she learns that. Yes, I know what you're going to say. If that was enough to assuage her, she wouldn't have held on to her hatred for all those hundreds of years. Still though, I hope it does something for her, however small. As do I. It's gotten pretty late, so I'm going to take Nellie back to the cottage. Okay. If you have some secret plan to get the other 2 keys, could you fill me in on it tomorrow? Sure. Also, I could get you another room if you wanted. This one isn't the nicest. You can now? Ah, no, it's fine. I've come to realize I'm more at home in less comfortable environments. Michael? Am I just imagining it, or was that as depressing as it sounded? That's not quite what I was going for. Well, anyway, if you're fine with it, suit yourself. Say, I've got one huge lingering question, if you wouldn't mind enlightening me. Yes? Why would you go to such lengths for me? You seem to know Morgana, so I can understand why you would be fighting for her. But me? I had a part in putting her in that tower. You have every reason to hate me. So why would you want to help me? If this was all it took for me to hate someone, I would curse every last man and woman in the world. I bear no animosity for you. And even if I did, you've committed to take action. That doesn't explain why you were so concerned about us. It almost seemed like you actually cared about me and Nellie. But we're complete strangers. We just met today. Because some part of me couldn't think of you as strangers anymore. Huh? That's right. When he came by this afternoon to talk, he didn't feel like a stranger to me either. It was weird, like he'd known me my whole life. So I made him into my second brother. Your second brother? You're more than welcome to change the order, Nellie. Look at Michael! Oh my gosh! Wow, you're gonna make him jealous now? Make him number 2 and me number 1. Ah, I wish I could join in and be big sister number 1. Y'all, I love this. I love this. I adore this. I'd have to think about it. After all that, you might be number 1 material. What? Whoa! Why is that even up for consideration? Hey, I'm just kidding, dearest Mel. Oh. I'm still kind of confused. But anyway, I'm glad someone like you showed up. I've actually been praying every night for God to send someone who can get me out of this. And now you have Michael, the Archangel! I really am useless all on my own. Constantly looking for someone to help me. Unable to do anything by myself. And trust me, I realize how pathetic that is. Now you must have had a pretty good life to be able to be so proactive in the face of adversity. Oh, if only you knew. He'd been through the worst. Oh my gosh, little Mel. I bet you had everyone's respect, helped people in need, had plenty of friends who had your back. Oh, Mel, Michael is very likable. He's lovely. Oh, if only you knew, you would curse the people in his life. And weren't tossed out by your family like I was. Ah! Oh boy! Oh boy! Ah! You must have been incredibly blessed. Oh, Michael. Mel said all of that because he sees Michael as an utterly wonderful person. I'm jealous, really. Oh, and he's like, well, if you would have known, you wouldn't have been jealous. Sorry, that came out of nowhere, I know. Well, I should be going. See you tomorrow. Good night, Michael. Brother number 2. Listen to that, Michael. You're still number 2, though. Good night. Y'all, nothing better happened to these kids. Michael. He wasn't trying to be... Yes, I know. I just thought it was rather funny. I'm not taking a stand because I've been blessed, but because I've got nothing left to lose. I fight for Morgana because I understand what it's like to be tortured day after day, having experienced the loss of my siblings. I didn't want the two of them to go through the same thing. If anything, it's those who have lost the most that are most likely to take action. Oh, I'm about to cry. Y'all, the melody isn't helping at all. I'm not sure if you realized it or not, Michael. But you've gotten to be a great deal more expressive since arriving in this era. I can't see your face, but I can hear it in your voice. And I can feel it in your presence. So I'm sure it's showing there too. Making all sorts of faces I've never seen before. Does it make you jealous, Giselle? Some of the things you've lost, you seem to be getting back. So you can't say you've got nothing left to lose anymore. Promise me you let me see all these new faces for myself someday. Oh, I really, really hope so. And it's like Michael just gained 2 new siblings. I will, I promise. If we can manage to destroy the mansion, that should release you from its darkness and allow us to see each other once again. Also, that man in the painting. Didn't he say that we should get back to the painting after we've gone up to the tower? Or spoke with Morgana? I trust you. And whoever could that be? I have faith we can do this. Wait, but with the mansion's destruction, both our souls should be returned to their rightful places. Which would mean erased from existence. No! Y'all have to find each other again. A time and place. Pick a country, pick a city. And pick where y'all wanna meet. We need coordinations. Giselle? Well, I just thought I sensed you grimacing. Ah, wow, you felt that? What's the matter? Sorry, I didn't want to bring down the mood. It's just, well, and I know this is asking for the moon, but I was just thinking it would be nice if you had a life you could go back to. If I did? Yeah, I mean, here you are, expressive as you've ever been, walking around outside, being around other people, talking to them after all that time in the mansion, and without a life of your own to go back to. I'm sorry. I just, after seeing behind your door and learning how cruel and inhumane life was to you, I feel like the world could stand to do something good to make up for it. It's done all the good it needs to. Oh. Oh. Darn it! Come on, paper! I just saw the dialogue and just started bawling. This game really does a number on you. I have someone who cares enough to lament my fate. What more could I ask for? Michael. Thank you, Giselle. You're not the only one who's asking for the moon either. I wish I could have a life with you as the person I am now. And for that, knowing I have no future feels worse now than ever before. Alrighty, that's enough moping around for one night. We should start planning for tomorrow. Things are definitely looking up. It only took one day to get Mel on our side. So let's keep it up and win over the other two. I would certainly like to, yes. Psh! Where did all that confidence go? The other two won't be nearly as easy to convince as Mel. I'm not even sure if we'll be able to talk them into helping. We do have a pretty good idea who the swordsman in this for, though. The nun. So maybe we can get to him through her, like we did today with Nellie and Mel. Maybe. Alright, then we'll start by approaching her tomorrow. Sounds like a plan. The Lord though, him I'm not so sure about. Well, he cared about Maria a great deal, and he trusts her. I'm assuming he's from behind the third door. But we didn't run into anyone he was close with today. And in Morgana's telling of the events of the Harvest Festival, she only mentioned 5 people. Let's see. The Lord, the Swordsman, Mel, Nellie, and the Nun. There's one person unaccounted for. We just haven't run into them yet, that's all. If he's the man from the third door, I can't imagine she won't be here too. Who's losing their confidence now? In any event, tomorrow we talk to the nun. I only hope it goes as well as it did today. You've got me. You don't have anything to worry about. Or all things considered, you might not even need me. No, I wouldn't say that. You handled Mel pretty amazingly though. I'm not going to lie, my heart was pounding the whole time. I was afraid you were going to slip up and say something boneheaded. But you managed to keep it together, and I didn't have to come to the rescue. I could make a book of quotes out of your performance today. Oh, for the love of God, please don't. Please do, Giselle. So I'm not concerned at all. Say whatever you think is the right thing to say. I'm more than happy to sit back and watch. The more you pile on the expectations, the more afraid it makes me that I'm going to trip up. Besides, I don't think I could have done any of that without you. Why not? Well, my life was hardly as pride-worthy as Mel seemed to think. So I didn't really feel like I had a right to talk to him like that. But knowing you were there, urging me on, was what allowed me to act without hesitation. So, thank you. No thanks necessary. Y'all, I love these two. They have such a healthy relationship. They have such good communication skills. Like, this. Peak. But if you say so, then you're more than welcome. I'm glad I could be of assistance, if just a little. That you were. Now let's keep this momentum up tomorrow. It's getting a bit late though, so you should probably get some sleep. What is it? I kind of don't want to sleep. What, you just want to talk with Giselle? Well, why not? For somewhat childish reasons. He wants to stay up with Giselle. Y'all, he wants to spend time with her. Oh, are you sad you won't be able to hear my voice? Actually. Are you lonely, you poor, poor dear? I am. What? That's the last thing I expected you to admit to. Okay, well, do you want to stay up and talk for a little longer then? Not too long though. You need to rest up for tomorrow. And who knows, maybe I'll show up in your dreams if you wish hard enough. Please do! Hehehe. I love them so much. The fact that I'm even able to talk with Giselle right now is a miracle and a blessing. So is it avarice for me to yearn for more, knowing I've already been granted such a great bounty? I want to see her face as much as she wants to see mine. She's infinitely more expressive than me, and I want a good long look at all those many expressions up close. I want more than her voice. I want her whole body. I want to feel her warmth. In this era, I have all 5 of my senses in full working order, as I did when I was alive. Giselle, though, she doesn't. She remains dead. As lively as she may be now, that's one thing she did not get back. I truly wish she could have been here too. She would have certainly found more joy in her renewed life than me. And she certainly belongs under the sun far more than I do. But she, rather than me, was the one left behind in that realm of darkness. A fact that frustrates me immensely. In life, I would have considered her remark about seeing her in my dreams silly and saccharine. Saccharine? But now, I very much hope it happens. Two days it's gonna switch to, right? 2 days until her death. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I'm gonna take a quick break. I need to go to the bathroom. Do I need more water? Yes, indeed. Empty, it's just a little bit. Let's move this first. There we go. Oops. There. Good night, Nuno. This is being a bit like Lightning Returns and Majora's Mask with X days until the end. Mm-hmm. Should just bring a sponge next time. Oh my gosh. Maybe I should. That would look funny. I'm feeling for some chocolate with licorice. Wow, wow. Look, Bear, people talking about their favorite faces. You make... Oh, well. I make a lot. Yeah, Mike, I was really annoyed with Yukimasa. We need to make Pauline understand that Yukimasa is the freaking worst person ever. Well, together with Miss Demon. Look up. Mike has a whole ranking. Hold up. Oh, thank you, Cher. Yukimasa is like Tyron from Replicant CD drama. Hold on, let me see this ranking. Maybe I scrolled too high. Well, I know because of the Discord. Since Mike did a custom-made photo. But I still want to see the ranking. Where is it? Oh, wait, there it is. I see it. Is Crying Slash the #2 favorite? 2 is Faint Stand Down when she sees your gorgeous man. 3rd is Look Away from Spicy Scenes. Yeah, I don't handle it very well, okay? Okay, but my laughter being the first one, I like, because I laugh a lot. Yeah, the photo you made on Discord. But you should have SpongeBob when he come to wipe your tears away. That would look funny. Crying is #4. And I cry a lot too. Like it seems like in every game I play, I always end up crying. Like at some point, I always end up crying. Has there been a game where I haven't? Thinking. Oh, well, I didn't... Okay, now I know. Amnesia memories. The first visual novel that I played. Didn't cry. There was no reason to cry. What more? Is there a Final Fantasy game where I haven't cried? No. I cried in all of them. Exactly that one that you made, Mike. It was super sweet. 5 been the maximum levels of tears for each door. You must rank the doors so far in the level of sadness with fear tears. Oh my god. I think 7 might have been the one with most tears. What do you guys think? I think it was 7 and 5. Yeah, in this game, the further you go, the more tears you get. Yes. Because you also get accustomed to the characters. So it feels like you know them personally, and it just gets worse. I'm gonna grab some colored lip gloss. There we go. A little bit of color. When you cry at a game, it's a good sign that the game is good. Well, yes. I actually did cry in Michael's story when he was held up. The mistreatment and dehumanization were too much. That was horrific. I held back so freaking hard. Like, it felt like my tears had dried up and I was just like dry crying. It was horrible, horrible. Okay, let's continue. I'm gonna play for yet another hour. Okay. Wake up. Come on. Wake up, please. Come on, up with you. Oh, thank goodness. You were out so good I was scared you might be dead for a minute. Good morning. How are you feeling? What? Huh? Why are you looking at me like I just kicked your cat? Look at Mel's face. It's incredible how much more pleasant it is to be woken up by a woman than a boy. If this ain't the straightest... If this ain't the straightest thing I ever heard. Oh. That's the thanks I get for waking you up? Or did I interrupt a nice dream? Aha, I did, didn't I? He's like, what? We're both guys. Ah, I did, didn't I? And it was a dirty dream too, I bet. You definitely seem like a mind in the gutter kind of guy. I will murder you. They're exactly like siblings. Adopt them both. Whoa, let's not be hasty now. You said you were going to help me out. That doesn't sound very helpful. And the worst part is how similar his wake-up call was to Giselle's. Like mother, like son. You see? The adoption is already... It's already leaving traces on the kids. I'm just kidding. And you know, I can get out on my own. Fair enough, I guess. Though, put yourself in my shoes for a sec. I came in and you were still as a corpse. It startled me enough I took your pulse. He touched me while I was sleeping. It was faint, but it was there. That's wonderful news. They're handing out breakfast in the dining hall. You can go get a plate yourself if you want. It's just some bread and wine though. Dining hall? There's quite the crowd. All the people here helping with festival prep. So you should probably hurry if you want to get some. Oh! This is where we can find people! Hold on. I need a minute. My mind's still waking up. First off, I thought you said the church wasn't offering boarding at the moment. So why a dining hall? Right. It's not, but they do still offer breakfast. For free, of course. I see. Now, what do you mean by festival prep? As I mentioned yesterday, the Heart of the Harvest Festival is here at the church, but it's a citywide event. There are all sorts of supplies that need to be purchased, decorations made and put up, that sort of thing. So we've got volunteers from the city there here to help. I see. I believe today they're supposed to be putting up decorations outside the chapel, so the courtyard should be a bustle. The courtyard? Yeah. Less court, more yard. Really. We passed through it on our way here yesterday. Oh, right. I think I know what you're referring to. So, as long as I'm here, I don't have much choice but to help with prep. I'd honestly rather set Morgana free right now. But the other two are bound to find out if either of us do anything too conspicuous. So for now, I should stick to my routine, at least where people can see me. That would be the smart thing to do. Yeah. Anyway, let me know when you're planning on doing anything. If there's anything I can do to help, I will. I'll let you know. Okay. Well, I should get going. See you later, I guess. Mel, do you know where I could find the nun? Her? She should be in the dining hall. Thank you. And the other two men? The Lord and his bodyguard? They're only around early mornings and nights. So I doubt either of them are here right now. Why only then? That's when we go up into the tower. Though, even if they were on the property, you wouldn't be able to just walk up and talk to them. Especially not the Lord. Also, I don't keep track of where they go or what they do. Sorry. Well, I don't really want to know what they're up to. So I've kept my distance. Understandably so. Understandable. Exactly. Thank you anyway. See you later. He's holding it together fairly well, all things considered. Finally resolving to something about Morgana took a big weight off his shoulders, I'd guess. Oh, Giselle. Good morning, Michael. Morning. It's so nice that they can talk like this. I love it. It's a bit soon to be feeling relieved, I think. There's still work to be done before Mel can face Morgana. That first step is still a big one, though, at least for him. I suppose. Anyway, it sounds like the Lord is going to be difficult to make contact with, which is what I was afraid of. Our only opportunities are when he's here to feed Morgana. Mel did say he didn't keep close tabs on the two of them, so there might be more than just that. First priority is getting you fed, though. So off to the dining hall we go! Out of curiosity, did you sleep at all? Oh, Michael! You checking on Giselle? Hehehe. I haven't been sleepy once since I became the maid. But I'm used to it, so don't worry about me. You said, you see what I'm seeing there in the darkness, didn't you? That's what it looks like, at least. Which means, when my eyes are closed, she has no light at all. Oh my gosh! The way Michael would probably like prop up, open his eyes to never ever shut them. Maybe I shouldn't have gone to sleep after all. Michael. You angel. I know what you're thinking, Michael. Of course you do. And no, you're wrong. You need your sleep. You won't have the energy to do anything if you don't keep yourself well rested and nourished. You're right. We should get going. To the dining hall! I make my way through the halls to the room with the fireplace, the area used as a living room, and the area currently serving as a dining hall. Sitting in the center of the room is a long table, lined with bread and wine. Standing behind the table and handing out food to the long line of people is the nun. This being a church, no one is speaking especially loudly, but there is still an indistinct buzz hanging in the air, as dozens of people whisper back and forth. The majority of people in the room look poor, like they genuinely need the assistance, but there are a handful of those who look more than well off. That's a lot more people than I was expecting. They don't turn anyone away, which, as I recall from Morgana's account, nearly drained the church of everything it had once. They don't seem to be for want of supplies at the moment, though. I assume that's thanks to the Lord's patronage. Most likely, yes. In any event, I doubt we're getting anywhere near her in the mornings. She looks like she's got her hands full. That doesn't change the fact that we need to speak with her. I'm going to try to squeeze past the crowd. What? Michael, wait a sec. Hey now, no cutting in line, young man. We've been waiting since dawn. Please let me through. I have business with the nun. I ain't letting ya through just 'cause you told me to. This is important. No more important than any of our business. Our lives depend on this food. So get your tail to the back at the line. Here we go. What seems to be the trouble? Could I ask for a moment of your time? I need to speak with you. Well, as you can see, I'm a bit occupied. I won't take much of your time, I promise. But it's very important you... Give it a rest already, young man. Can't you see she ain't interested? Give me a hand getting this guy out of here, fellas. That's not what this is about! What? Wait! Just don't get rough, okay? Of course, our Saintess. Pick it up, young man. You need some time outside to cool off. What in the... Stop! Watch the hair! Exactly! Watch his beautiful hair! That went extraordinarily well. You know, Michael, sometimes I can't decide whether you're calculated or reckless. And now I realize I never got that bread. We should wait and try to talk to the nun when she's not so busy. She has to have some free time during the day. You're right. What do you say we take a look around the mansion while we're waiting? Who knows? Maybe we'll run into someone else. Alright. Ahaha! Don't let it get to you. As Mel had said it would be, the mansion was packed compared to yesterday, and most everyone I saw appeared to be excited for the upcoming Harvest Festival. A number of them even greeted me as we passed in the halls. They were so nonchalant about it, I wasn't quite sure how to react. I was amazed that anyone, let alone multiple people, would treat me so normally, considering how far from normal I looked. There were a few surprised looks, of course, but no one called me a demon or an angel based solely on my appearance. Perhaps they were just used to seeing people of all different colors around the city, so they had an easier time accepting the way I looked. No matter what the reason though, it was quite nice being treated normal. After meandering through the mansion for a while, I make my way to the chapel. Despite knowing I have no way into the tower, part of me still wants to be near it. So I head around to the back side of the podium, where the stained glass window towers over me. It's the same as I remember. I've always loved this window. It makes me feel like I've got an angel watching over me. Had I been given a different name, maybe I would feel the same. That said, I don't dislike it as much as I used to. Heh, I'm glad to hear it. Off to the side, at the very back of the room, is the door leading to the observation tower. It's chained shut, though that's no surprise. The lock is the same one I saw back in the mansion, but the chains are just regular chains. They're not glowing with that awful black light. They're simply dull and grey. If only I had an axe. Then we could just chop the door right down. I don't think an axe would help. If it were wood, maybe, but this is metal. And rather heavy at that. You never know. Hit it enough and anything will break eventually. Except for Michael's resolve. We'd be in chains ourselves long before we made it through this door. What are you doing there? Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, who is it? Uh-oh. The one person we don't wanna meet! I regret saying anything nice about your haircut. It's him. I was under the impression you and the Lord were only around mornings and nights. And why would you know that? Oh, hell. Say that it was the nun that said it. Not Mel. Because he's not gonna do anything to the nun. Not in this door. I think. Oops. Ah. Who are you? He's getting suspicious, Michael. I'll take care of it. I'm a friend of Mel's. A friend of his? Does that surprise you? Never once have I seen a friend of his before. Well, he has friends. You wouldn't know. He has plenty of friends, I'm sure. No one has had an opportunity to pay him a visit, that's all. He's suspicious. Never mind the boy's social dealings. He's gonna be like, what are you doing here? Was he the one who told you my schedule? Oh, shut the hell up. Shut the hell up! Oh my god, Michael, Michael, Michael! That I work for the Lord. No, it was the nun. No, no! Lie and say it was the nun. I've got to be careful about what I say here, or he's going to start getting suspicious of Mel. I asked him. Asked him what? I heard some talk around town saying the Lord was seen coming in and out of this estate on more than one occasion. Naturally, that caught my attention. A lowly peasant like myself almost never has the opportunity to cross paths with the Lord. So, hearing he was a regular visitor here, I was hoping to have the honor of catching a glance at him. When I asked Mel about the Lord, he mentioned he had a bodyguard, which got me wondering, what kind of person would someone so distinguished entrust his life to? dig around too much and you're liable to end up in the ground yourself. So he told you I was the Lord's bodyguard. Was he not supposed to for some reason? No. Oops! It's true. I am his bodyguard. Oh my freaking god. I hope we didn't cause Mel any trouble. The question is, how did you know it was me? Well, it's because you look so distinguished with that dumb haircut that you have. And, you know, you have a sword. You look like a bodyguard. It wasn't difficult. You do rather stand out from the crowd. From Mel's description, I was able to recognize you almost immediately. If our roles were reversed, you would have similarly little trouble identifying me from a short description. The only thing distinct about me is my race. Where do you come from, if I may ask? Beyond the Silk Road. From the East then? What country? Is that any of your concern? No, I'm just curious. Why is your hair white? Because we're old! Why are your eyes red? Because I'm a runway model! I don't know! They're naturally that color. Is that so? Nature can be quite the ball and chain. What you mean? He has a gorgeous combination. Is it just me, or does it sound like he's sympathizing with you? I cannot. I can't see him sympathizing with anyone. It's hard to say. Honestly, I'm still having trouble reading him. Either way, it sounds like he bought your explanation. So it does, which is a relief. Now, what business do you have with this door? Oh, okay. Can you, like... We just stumbled up on this door. Is there something about this door? I don't know. I've never seen this door before. I got lost. I was searching for the bathroom. The door was not my objective. It was the Archangel. I came to look at the stained glass window. I happened to notice a door with an unusual lock off to the side, so I got curious and went to look at it up close. The area behind the pulpit is off limits. I was unaware. Maybe I'll have to put ropes up then. Why is it off limits though? Is that any of your concern? You're acting so suspicious, Mr. Swordsman. No, but the way you're talking about it has piqued my curiosity. Yes! Turn it around on him. Yes. Do you not know how to keep your nose out of places it doesn't belong? Okay, we should actually be careful because this man, he's unhinged. Get out of here. And don't come back. As you wish. Hold on. What you want? Advice on conditioner? Yes. Your name? Michael. Michael. Almost the same as the angel there. That would be because I was named after him. I see. What an unfortunate name. I despise angels. Sir, you despise happiness. You're allergic to happiness. May I ask what yours is? He's gonna be like, none of your goddamn business. Get out of here. I have no name. You don't have... What do you... No, never mind. Farewell. Oh, wow, that was scary. He does not want anyone getting near that door, huh? I thought he was going to pull his sword on you. I wonder, would I die if he tried to kill me? There aren't many people who could get away from a blade like that, especially in his hands, unharmed. You're probably right. Having already died once, the idea of doing so again feels wrong somehow. You managed to talk him down though. I'm surprised. You're quite the accomplished liar, Michael. Is that so? It's hard to believe that was the same awkward, stuttering Michael I know and love. Am I really that much of a bumbling fool normally? Do you remember, Michael, do you remember when you called her chest obese rats? I just want to know. Do you? I wonder what he was doing back there, though. It's well past dawn. Standing watch, presumably. But doesn't that mean that the Lord is there as well? With as many people as there are roaming about, he's probably worried about people, like me, getting near the door. I doubt he plans on spending much time anywhere else until the festival's over. And with him on guard, we've got pretty much no access to the door. I sure hope we can talk him over to our side. Mel was never an enthusiastic accomplice. His guilt is what allowed us to win him over and get him to confess everything. On the other hand, he's not likely to be so forthcoming. It all depends on how deep his ties to the nun are. Presumably, she's the reason he's involved. That said, we managed to communicate well enough. Are you still sore that I called you awkward? No, I don't mean me. I mean him. What? Oh. He was far from rational or coherent when he was living with you in the mansion. You're right. He does seem like a completely different person here. Losing his memory in the shipwreck was probably what triggered his transformation into the beast. So I guess this must be what he was like before that. What he carries inside him is no different now than it was then. He's simply able to hold himself in equilibrium now, because of the nun. He's keeping a balance between his rational human side and his violent beast side. He does somewhat remind me of Bestia during his short period of calm. That or the glimpse we got of him on the ship, while he was still a merchant. I would say that's probably closer to the man here now. Huh? The ship? You were the one who showed me the memory. What? I have no recollection of that. Oh yeah, you also mentioned seeing another woman's memories behind the second door, didn't you? Is she starting to forget things? From outside the mansion. You didn't see them though, as I recall. All I am aware of is what took place within the mansion. Oh, as well as whatever Morgana felt like telling me. Resonation. What? Nothing. Morgana mentioned something about me resonating. Y'all, I'm thinking about Love and Deep Space now. Because the main character there, you know, her unique ability is resonating. I don't know why I would be capable of such a thing, but because of what it allowed me to see, it's all but impossible for me to ignore the plight of these people. Anyway, the point is, however rational he may appear, we mustn't forget that that is not the whole picture. He is as much a killer in this life as he was in his next. Yes? He's a man of many faces. The gentleman he was around his lover, the brutal, merciless man he was on the ship, and the beast that lurks beneath it all. He's all of them. Everyone acts differently depending on who they're around. But there's something unsettling about how he does it. I do wonder what he meant when he said he had no name. As I recall, he was from somewhere far, far away in the second door. And he looks Asian here too, so maybe he's from the same country. He said he crossed the Silk Road, so the eastern end of the continent, presumably. I wonder if he has the same name or not. It was an unusual name. Oh, what was it? You... Ukulele, really? And look at her. Look at how confident she looks as well. Ukulele. I mean, close enough. Ukulele. Shouldn't even have guessed. Shouldn't even have guessed. No, that wasn't it. Y'all, somebody say Yukimasa, okay? I'm not gonna hear ukulele. It was... No! Oh my gosh! They are butchering his name! And I thought for sure Michael would be like, no. It was Yukimasa. And he goes and says, eucalyptus? Whoa! Yo! Asian names aren't that difficult. Ukulele and eucalyptus. She's like, maybe we don't have it right. I get the feeling we're both wrong, and that I'm farther off than her. Yeah, y'all both wrong. But at least you got, you know, some of the letters right. It's not the kind of name we're used to hearing or saying. Hopefully, we'll be able to get it out of him. Hopefully. But for the time being, we should go looking for the nun. I imagine she doesn't have her hands quite as full by now. Probably not. To the courtyard we go then. Oh, but you know what, guys? We are gonna save here because it is almost 2 a.m. And unfortunately, I've got stuff to do tomorrow. So, this is gonna be it for today. Oh, going back there. What the? Hold on. Why is my game... What happened, y'all? My game! Oh, there. The pop-up disappeared. There we go. And... back with the music. The murderous Perry the platypus. Yo, that was so funny. What you mean ukulele? And then I thought for sure Michael would maybe, you know, have a really good memory and be like, it was Yukimasa. But no, I had too much faith in both of them. I had too much faith. Which one was worst? Was it ukulele or eucalyptus? Eucalyptus. I don't curse that much. So when I do, I really get into the story. And I get mad, I get pissed. I wanna fight someone. Tough question. What you mean? Ukulele was amazing. At least you got U and K. You want to eat up Caleb and Raphael? Yes. Yes, it is indeed cleaning day tomorrow. Michael, you are both a comedian and a Debbie Downer. So true. I love it. Honestly, Michael is probably one of the best written fictional game characters. No cap. Like, he is so well written. So freaking likable too. Can anyone guess where this music is from? I adore him and Giselle. Same. My favorite fictional couple. I love their conversations. I love them. They have such a good dynamic. Such a good dynamic and chemistry too. It's just so fun being there while they're having a conversation. Yes, Stellar Blade. You are correct. An elevator bear? You mean like elevator music? Cat got it right. There's another one that sounds like elevator music. Check this one out. But this is like such a chill vibe to this song. This is also from Stellar Blade. And this is Gwen Hair Salon. I love this one. Like, I feel like I'm on a fancy, like, jazzy restaurant. That sounds like a sexy elevator music. Well, yeah. Oh, Zion theme. Let me see if I have it. Oh, I don't have it there. Oh, right, then there is this. Hold on. I'm gonna search for the Zion theme. Oh, Ada 7 also has really good music. This is Arisa instrumental theme. Okay, there's two versions of Zion. No, not that one. And there. Now let's see. Zion 1. Oh, this one is so nice. Oh yes, the Oasis. Oh, Oasis is so good. Honestly, Stellar Blade doesn't have a bad track. Stellar Blade doesn't have a bad track. The Nier games doesn't have a bad track. Fata Morgana does not have any bad tracks. Oh my god, this is so beautiful! Oh. Bea, would you marry Raphael if he is in real life? Yes, if he is a Steel Ball Run fan. He has to like Steel Ball Run. Oh, thank you so much, Daryl. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nier Replicant, E33 and Fata Morgana and Love and Deep Space. These games have my top 4 now in terms of music. Ooh, I'm really interested now in Expedition 33 because everyone and their mother have said that it has really great music. You can make him a fan. Oh, I will make him a fan. Is there other games with really good soundtracks? I think Lost Odyssey also had really good soundtracks. Have you guys played... Has anyone here played Lost Odyssey? Because Lost Odyssey has really, really well written dream sequences, like stories. It's like a visual novel, but shorter, when you find these dreams. If you guys haven't played Lost Odyssey, and if you don't have an Xbox 360, you can watch the entire playthrough on my channel. I swear it is worth it. It is so good. I do need to replay it because I need to get all of the dreams. Or maybe I should like do a video where I read all of the dreams because they're so good. They're so well done. And I cried plenty of times. The stories, the mini stories were so good. Yep, Lost Odyssey composer is Final Fantasy composer. That makes sense. That totally makes sense, because there is not a Final Fantasy game with bad tracks. The song playing now is what game? This is from Stellar Blade. This is Zion Theme 1. Then there is Zion 2 as well. But I freaking adore this. Like, to this day, I always listen to Stellar Blade music. I thought I got the second one. Oh, there it is. This is the second one. Zion music, second. Also pretty funny how you call the Kelelons as Kelelon the whole way through. What? How are they supposed to be pronounced? I don't know what a Kelelon is. I just thought it was unique to the game. Kelelon. How do you say it? You need to try Resident Evil 9. I will at some point. I didn't watch this live stream a lot because I saved this for tonight to do timestamps to find moments. That's okay. Oh, you watched the playthrough, Isra. What did you think about it? Have you read stories from Grimoire Nier? Yes, I did. I did. I really, really like them. Chrono Cross for PS1 has my favorite soundtrack. Oh, wait. I know I have that on my list. Cross. Oh! Oh, you know, I was thinking it was the game that has CHR and not CHR. Wait. Chrono. Because there's two different ones. There's Chrono Cross. Oh! Chrono Cross and Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger I do have on my to playlist, but Chrono Cross. No, I might have it. Looks interesting. Well, I have to really play Lunar Story. Has anyone here played Lunar Story? Kelolon. Kelolon. Is that it? Kelolon. Oh, you mean Kaim? There were so many characters that I loved in Lost Odyssey. I loved Jensen the most. He was so freaking funny. Like, such a funny guy. So funny. He made me laugh a lot. Ooh, Drakengard 3 has cool OST. From all the Final Fantasy games, what song is your favorite? You know what? You know what? I'm gonna show it in a different way now. Hold on. Final Fantasy VIII music box. Oh, dang. What happened? No! The earbud! Y'all, okay. I'll find it eventually. The earbud flew somewhere. Okay, at least we have one. Okay. Now you all will hear my favorite Final Fantasy OST. Square Enix, don't copyright strike me. I wonder if y'all can hear this. Do y'all see which scene it is? How do I stop this? Hold on. I guess I just put it in the box. I'll just put it in the box. Now we have a mix. Well, it's the Eyes on Me. But this one is called Love Grows, but it's the song Eyes on Me. By Faye Wong, I think her name was. The characters I meant are Eve, Lily, and Adam. Oh! Adam's voice and accent are so good. I like his voice and accent as well. I was about to say accent, but maybe that too. Aerith's theme song is my favorite song in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. The pixel perfect face guy and Rinoa. You're the most handsome guy here. Yeah. I actually have a cup with that pixelated face with the text. You're the most handsome looking guy here. So freaking funny. So funny. Which song do I like the best in Rebirth? Ooh, that is difficult for me. I love Tifa's and Aerith's theme equally. Where did this earbud go? I don't even know. Yeah. Hopefully I don't clean it up and it'll be erased from existence. Well. Oh right, No Promises to Keep song too. Yes. I love that one as well. But you know what, guys? I think we should wrap it up now. And since it's Easter next week, so I'm gonna have a couple of days off. So I'm thinking Friday should be okay. On Wednesday, I'm actually going to the cinema with my colleagues. But Friday, I can stream. And Saturday, I can stream. So I'll schedule those 2 days. And it'll be the same time as well. So good night, everyone. Sweet dreams. And good morning, good evening, good afternoon. We're going to see Edward Scissorhand. Oh, hi, Wolf Boy. And good night. Goodbye. See you all next week. Bye-bye. It's time for me to get ready for bed, so I can do cleaning duty tomorrow. Bye! 기나긴